Testing. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Good morning. Oh my god. Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, or a good evening, or a good night. To those that are going to be sleeping soon, resting soon, hope you have good rest, and we'll see you when I see you. Alright? So for today, we're back with another legal investigations. As always, on Thursdays, that's what I do. I look into certain legal documents and give my comments about it, and also probably teach you a thing or two on certain laws and certain rules, regulations, or how you say, things to look out when you're reading legal documents, right? Always good to have a critical mind and in looking at these things and looking at very rational, logical way, and picking out the things that is good, is bad, doesn't make sense at all that stuff. So yeah, so today we'll look into a very specific document. Of course, it is another terms of service, but this one is by Streamloot. And if anyone doesn't know what Streamloot is, it's basically a monetization platform for streams, for people who do streams. So, meaning to say, it provides some certain incentives for your viewers to use that platform in order to gain some sort of value out of it. Most of it would be interactions with the streamers, right? And the other reason would be to support the streamers in what they are doing and letting them continue to do it for as long as possible. So there's that. Streamloot's purpose is really entirely just that. It is not a streaming platform. It's not anything like that. It only provides tools for you to monetize your streams, but also provides interactive features for viewers to use. So other than that, why we are looking into that is many reasons, but of course I don't want to talk about it too in depth. We'll leave it when the time comes to do the legal investigations, which is because I will be how do you say, I will do it once we practice some French. After we practice some French on Duolingo. I think it might not take too long because I think there's not a lot of cracks. But without further ado, we will go there now. Now. Poopy head. Okay. And I have not even opened my... I am not professional at all. Oh man. Oh goodness. Wait a moment. Okay. Oops. And this, and let me do this. Refreshing. Pop. Have you retained enough heat? My body needs to release the heat. Anyhow, so yeah, we'll be practicing some French. All right. Then we'll move on to the investigations. That's how we do things here. Alright. We've done this. There is only one left to do. Tu prends le déjeuner avec moi? Ok, à midi. Après, je vais chez Bruno.
Avant ou après?
Avant ou après? Before or after? Tu vas sortir ce soir? Oui, après, je vais chez Camille. Yes, and afterward, I'm going to Camille's place. De chambre.
Je suis dans ma chambre.
I'm in my bedroom.
Il est minuit. Anna est dans sa chambre. Elle veut lire. Où est son livre? Oh non.
Je sors de la maison. Before, after. Avant ou après.
Après minuit.
Après minuit.
Je veux sortir.
I want to leave.
Je sors à midi.
Je sors à midi. Avant minuit.
Je sors de chez moi.
Je sors de chez moi. They want to go out. Ils sortir. Ils voulont sortir.
Tu dors à midi?
Ils veulent.
Tu dors à midi?
Tu dors à midi?
Tu dors à midi.
Tu dors à midi. You sleep at noon. I'm coming out my place. Je sors chez moi. Je sors de chez moi. Je sors de chez moi. De à midi. They want to go out. Ils voulons sortir. Je sors de à midi. Je sors de chez moi. Pa, 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 pa. 4 hours. Tu viens, tu viens, tu viens.
Viens.
Tu viens dîner?
Dîner.
Dîner. Tu viens dîner chez moi? Non, je travaille tard ce soir. Oh, I'm working late this evening.
Heure.
Quatre. 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 Yeah. Je veux rentrer chez moi. Je suis au bureau.
Merci beaucoup, Paul. Ce dîner est très bon. Oh, il
Oh,
est
il
tard.
va être moins
Une
late.
heure. Une heure.
Une heure. Une heure.
Après
Une
le
heure.
travail, je rentre chez moi. Mon
À la
ami-
maison.
Je rentre chez moi.
I'm going back to my home.
Je sors tôt.
Je sors tôt. Me leaving early. I can go home late. Je rentre tard. Je peux rentrer tard. I can't go home late. Okay. Je
sors très tôt.
Yes, I am leaving very early.
Je rentre chez moi ce
Je
soir.
rentre. Je rentre.
Je rentre chez moi ce soir.
Mais moi, ce soir, Je rentre chez moi ce soir. I'm going back to my
Je
place
dois rentrer
tonight.
très tôt.
I have to go back home very early. I'm going back to my place today. Je rentre de chez moi aujourd'hui. Je rentre chez moi. Chez doesn't need any extra words like the in front of it. Okay. Can you explain? No, I guess you can't. I'm leaving very early. Je sors très tôt. You have to go back to your place. Tu dois rentrer to your place with an S. Rentrer chez toi. Rentrer. Oh yeah. Damn it. Forgot. I can go home late. Je peux rentrer tard. I'm going back to my place today. Je rentre to my place chez moi aujourd'hui. Tu dois rentrer chez toi. Very good. Three more. S'il te plaît means please. Vous devez entrer, les enfants. Oui, il est minuit. Tout ça de chez vous. De vous rentrer. Can you leave? Do you want to leave? Il est 3 heures du matin. Oui. Vous devez entrer.
Il y a une horloge ici?
There is a clock. Is there a clock? Here.
Sophie va chez Marie samedi soir. Après le dîner, elle regarde la télé. À 10h du soir, Sophie rentre.
Après le
Tu as
dîner.
une horloge chez toi?
You have a clock at your place? Tu sors à 9h du soir et tu rentres avant le matin.
Tu sors?
Tu sors. C'est le matin et c'est du matin.
Il y a une horloge chez moi.
Il y a une horloge chez moi.
Vous devez rentrer tôt.
You have to leave early. You have to go back early. Il y a une horloge at my place, chez moi. Horloge. Horloge. You have to go home early. Tu dois rentrer tard. Oh, tôt. C'est... Non. Il est 8h du matin. Il est 8. Oh yeah, S. Are you leaving Paul's place? Tu sors chez Paul? Tu sors de chez Paul. Wait, you said there's no need for share. There's no need for the... Damn it. With sortir, you have to say I'm leaving from somewhere. Okay. Now you say that. Alright then. It's 8 o'clock at night. Il est 8h du soir.
Vous devez rentrer tôt.
You have to go home early. You have to go home early. Vous devez entre temps. Vous devez entrer entre temps. Et de matin, de ce, de je sais pas. Okay. Very good. Bom, 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 bom.
S'il te plaît, Marie.
Please, Mary. Tu prends le temps café, oui, mon monsieur. Un peu de sucre, s'il te plaît.
Le frigo.
Fridge. Il y a des jus de fruits
Fruits.
dans le frigo. Un jus d'orange, s'il te plaît.
Un café, s'il te plaît.
A coffee, please. J'aime le chocolat. Je mange beaucoup de chocolat.
Plaît.
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 Tu veux un peu de lait? Tu aimes le lait?
Vous voulez venir chez moi? Il y a beaucoup de fromage dans le frigo, beaucoup de pain et un peu de gâteau. Mangez chez moi.
Manger avec ses amis. Le lait.
J'aime mon café avec un peu de sucre. Mais aujourd'hui, mon café a beaucoup de sucre. Je ne suis pas content et je n'aime pas ce serveur.
Dans le café.
Le sucre.
Le sucre. S'il te plaît, Marie.
Beaucoup de sucre.
Beaucoup de sucre. Le fromage dans le frigo. Beaucoup le sucre. Beaucoup de sucre. A little milk. Un peu de lait. Peu. Perfect. Although there's lots of typos. About 3 lingots. Yeah, I'm in time today too, where I started just few, I think 15 minutes ago. So yeah, you're kind of on time. Ta pizza n'est pas bon? Non, il y a trop de fromage. There's too much. There's too much cheese? No, there can't be too much cheese in a pizza.
Où est la salle de bain?
Where is the bathroom? Is the pizza not good? Pizza should be good. Many cheese is good. There's never enough cheese. Tu veux du sel dans the soup? Definitely can be too much cheese. Debatable. Debatable. I would still eat a pizza that is like that the cheese is the same height as the crust. If the cheese is even the same height as the crust, I would still eat it. There's one place that will hand out scissors to cut the cheese because a fork and knife won't do it. Nice. Tu veux sel dans ta soupe? Do you want salt in your soup? Non, merci. Un peu de fromage, s'il te plaît. S'il te plaît.
Trop.
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 La salle de bain est grande.
The bathroom is big.
Il est 4 heures de l'après-midi. Où est le sucre? Où sont les pommes? Je suis dans la cuisine et je prépare.
Un gâteau.
Un placard.
Un placard.
Bonjour les amis. Le café et le sucre sont dans le placard et le lait est dans le frigo. Il y a des tasses ici. Bienvenue.
Bien, wait, complete le texte.
Bonjour les amis. Le café et le sucre sont dans le placard et le lait est dans le frigo. Il y a des tasses ici. Bienvenue.
Bienvenue chez moi. Welcome to my place. Okay.
Il est 3 heures de l'après-midi.
There it is 3 o'clock in the afternoon. The cupboards are here. Les placards sont ici.
Trop de sel.
Too much salt. I eat in the kitchen. Je mange dans la cuisine. La cuisine.
Il y a trop de salade.
Il y a trop de salade.
Il y a trop de salade.
Okay, there's too much salad. The bathroom. La salle de bain.
J'ai une grande cuisine.
J'ai un grand... wait, what?
J'ai une grande cuisine. J'ai une grande cuisine.
Grand... No, j'ai un grand cuisine? I don't think this is it. Wait, what? You could say it like that. I always thought you could only say it one way, which is j'ai une cuisine grande. So it can be said like that, like in English. I have a big kitchen. Literally, I have a big kitchen. J'ai une grande cuisine. Okay. Trop de sel. It is 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Il est 2 heures de après-midi. Il est 2 heures de l'après-midi. Ok. De la maison. Oh, je mange dans... I was too quick. De l'après-midi. Je mange dans la cuisine. Right. Done all of this. Maybe later. Oh, now there's cracks. Now they are showing cracks. Why is it? Is it because like the Duolingo server reset is only now? The tasse de thé. La tasse, okay. Un sandwich.
La serveuse.
La serveuse. Une bière. S'il te plaît.
Un verre de vin.
Un verre de vin. Elle mange une salade.
Tu prends un sandwich ou
Tu
une
manges
pizza?
un sandwich ou une pizza? Damn it. La bière.
Je voudrais un verre de vin.
Je voudrais un verre de vin.
Elle prend un sandwich.
Bon,
prend
un
un
sandwich.
Sandwich.
Une bouteille de vin.
Une bouteille de vin.
Elle prend une pizza.
Elle
Elle
prend
prend
une pizza.
Une tasse de thé.
Une tasse de thé.
Marie prend un thé.
Marie prend un thé.
La serveuse est américaine.
La serveuse est américaine. La bière. Une serveuse.
Une bouteille d'eau.
Une bouteille d'eau. La salade.
Une bouteille de bière.
Une bouteille de bière.
La tasse de thé.
La tasse de thé.
Tu prends un sandwich ou
Tu
une pizza?
prends un sandwich ou pizza. Ah ah ah! Damn, I'm good. Alright, there was one more crack. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oops. Let's go back here. Restore.
La première rue à gauche.
Première.
La première rue à gauche.
The first road on the left. La première. Ooh.
Je dois visiter ce lieu.
Dois visiter. What?
Je dois visiter ce lieu. Je dois visiter ce lieu.
What? So you?
Je dois visiter ce lieu.
Salure. Okay, I absolutely had no clue. Salure. This place. I had to visit this place. Salure. It's far from here. C'est loin. Wait, c'est loin d'ici? C'est loin ici? C'est loin ici? C'est loin d'ici.
Je
Ok.
dois aller à droite. Je dois aller à droite. Je dois aller à droite.
Je dois aller à droite. Je dois aller à droite. Right. C'est loin de Paris.
Tu dois tourner à droite.
Tu dois tourner à droite. Can you walk? Tu peux marcher. I need an R.
C'est loin d'ici.
C'est loin d'ici. Ah!
Émile, tu n'as pas 2 ans, tu peux marcher. Émile, tu n'as pas 2 ans, tu
Tu n'as
ne
pas. Oh non, tu n'as pas.
Ah. Ah.
Tu n'as pas 2 ans. Tu n'as pas 2 ans.
2 ans.
Eh bien, tu n'as pas 2 ans. Tu peux marcher un
Tu
man.
dois aller à droite. Tu dois aller à droite.
Tu dois aller à droite. I have to find a hotel. Je dois. Wait, je dois. Correct. Un hôtel. Je dois trouver a bloody hell.
Tu peux aller à l'aéroport.
I guess I haven't really practiced this one for a long time.
Tu peux aller à l'aéroport.
Tu peux aller à l'aéroport.
Tu
Peux aller à l'aéroport. Do you want to find Paul? Tu veux trouver Paul.
Je dois trouver un hôtel.
Je dois trouver un hôtel. Damn it. I like living in Paris. Je habite à Paris. Habite. Ah,
Je veux habiter ici.
je veux habiter ici. All right. Do you want to walk with me? Tu veux marcher avec moi? He wants to live here. Il veut habiter ici. The first street to the left. La première rue à gauche.
Je dois visiter ce lieu.
Je dois visiter ce lieu. I have to visit this place. It's far from here. C'est loin d'ici.
Je dois aller à droite.
Je dois aller à droite. Can you walk? Tu peux marcher.
C'est loin d'ici.
C'est loin d'ici.
Émile, tu n'as pas 2 ans, Émile.
Tu ne as pas 2 ans.
Émile, tu n'as pas 2 ans, tu peux marcher.
Tu peux marcher.
Marcher.
You are not 2 years old. You can walk. I have to find a hotel. Il doit trouver un hôtel. I have
Je
to.
dois trouver un hôtel.
Je dois trouver un hôtel. Ok. Un. J'aime habiter à Paris. I have to find a hotel. Je dois trouver un hôtel.
Je dois trouver un hôtel.
Je dois trouver un hôtel. Ok. Alright, we're done with the cracks. Now we do a story. The supermarket.
Au supermarché. Lynn et Béa sont au supermarché.
Lynn et Béa sont au supermarché. Lynn and Béa is at the
Je
supermarket.
ne veux pas cuisiner.
I do not want... What's cuisiner? I do not want to cook. No, that's wrong.
Cuisiner, c'est amusant.
Cuisiner, c'est amusant. Cooking is fun.
Je suis fatiguée.
I'm tired. Je suis fatigué.
Tu veux aller au restaurant?
Tu veux aller au restaurant? Do you want to go to a restaurant? Lynn's tired, so she wants to go eat at a restaurant.
Non, je veux cuisiner.
No, I want to cook.
Ok. Nous avons besoin de quoi?
Okay. What do we need? Nous avons. What do we need? De quoi? Nous avons besoin de quoi? Need. Avons besoin de. Well, can't I say nous doit or something like that? I guess nous avons besoin, okay. It's not question logic.
Nous avons besoin de salade.
We want sub salad? We want salad. We need salad.
Elle cherche les salades.
Chercher. They look for the salad.
Les salades sont ici.
Les salades sont ici. Les salad here.
Nous avons besoin de vin.
And we need wine. We need wine.
Elle cherche le vin.
Elle cherche le vin.
Elle cherche le vin.
Elle cherche le vin.
Le vin est ici.
The wine is here. Le vin est ici.
Et le fromage?
Est ici.
Le vin est ici.
Non, est ici. Et le fromage.
Fromage et le pain.
Le pain.
Et les fruits.
Et les fruits.
Nous avons besoin de beaucoup de choses.
Nous avons besoin de beaucoup de choses. We need a lot of things.
Oui, je suis fatiguée.
Yes, I am tired.
Tu veux aller au restaurant?
Do you want to go to a restaurant?
Oh oui.
Oh, oui. All right. Why did Bee agree to eat at a restaurant? She was too tired to cook. Bread. Bombs. Here, easy cheese fromage off the supermarket. Oh, that sounds exhausting. Yes, that indeed sounded very exhausting. Lock conversation mode. Actually, there are classes. I actually haven't. Okay, does this need money or something? Oh, there are hosts. Okay.
Spanish classes, right?
Spanish, Italian, French. Yes, you want to go to schools from the main page. I see. Anyhow, it's okay. I can learn this on my own. It's perfectly fine.
Au supermarché.
Au supermarché. Schools is free.
Lynn et Béa sont au supermarché.
Classes need money. Oh, okay. Lynn et B sont yeah, okay, we're just gonna... Je ne peux pas cuisiner. Je ne veux pas cuisiner. I do not want to cook.
Cuisiner, c'est amusant.
Cooking is fun. Cuisiner, c'est amusant. C'est amusant. Je suis fatigué.
Tu veux aller au restaurant?
Tu veux aller au restaurant? Tu veux aller au restaurant? I made a school and added my kids so I can track their progress without taking their devices. Ah, I see.
Non, je veux cuisiner.
Non, je veux cuisiner. I want to cook.
Ok.
Ok.
Nous avons besoin de quoi?
Nous avons besoin de quoi? Ok. Nous avons besoin de quoi? What do we need?
Nous avons besoin de salade.
We need some salad.
Elle cherche les salades.
Nous avons besoin de salade. Elle cherche les oies. Elle cherche les oies. Elle cherche les salades.
Les salades sont ici.
Les salades sont ici.
Nous avons besoin de vin.
Et nous avons besoin de vin.
Elle cherche le vin.
Elle cherche le vin.
Le vin est ici.
Le vin est ici. Again, why isn't it ici?
Et le fromage?
Et le fromage?
Et le pain?
Et le pain?
Et les fruits?
Et les fruits?
Nous avons besoin de beaucoup de choses.
Nous avons besoin. Oui.
Nous avons besoin de beaucoup de choses.
Nous avons
besoin de beaucoup de choses.
Nous avons besoin beaucoup de choses.
Nous avons besoin de beaucoup de choses.
Nous avons besoin beaucoup de choses. Nous avons besoin de... Ok, nous avons besoin de beaucoup de choses. Nous avons besoin de beaucoup de choses. Man, it's a mouthful. But all we just had to say was we have many things to buy. Nous avons besoin de beaucoup de choses.
Oui, je suis fatiguée.
Oui, je suis
Tu veux aller
fatigué.
au restaurant?
Tu veux aller au store?
Oh oui.
Oh oui. Here. Ici. I want. Je veux. Bread, pain, cooking, cuisiner, cheese, fromage. Alright. It was quick. Damn. Just except for that one crack restoration, everything went very smoothly. Right. Since we took a lot less time to do it, I'm gonna take a... Wait a minute. I have lingots. Let's use the lingots. On people! One more, right? We have to be... how do you say... procedural with all things. When we can do something, we'll do it. Canadian, she is Canadian. Justin est Canadien.
Je viens du Mexique.
I come from Mexico. Je viens de Mexico. Elles sont Canadiens.
Je parle japonais.
I speak Japanese. Tu viens de France? Do you come from France? He is Japanese. Japonais. No, Canadien.
Je viens du Brésil.
I come from Brazil. Ton mari vient des États-Unis? Vient des États-Unis? Tu viens des États-Unis? Toi aussi?
Tu es Canadien.
You are Canadian. Je viens du Japon et ma femme vient du Brésil. He speaks Japanese. Il parle japonais. Ils sont Canadiens. Alice comes from the United States. Alice vient des États-Unis. Do you come from Spain? Tu viens español. D'Espagnol. I come from Mexico. Je viens de Mexique. Du Mexique. Tu viens d'Espagnol. Espagne. Okay, correct. Je viens du Mexique. Yes! Almost failed. Very good. Alright. We've done all this. We're good now. We're good. So close. So close to failing is what you're trying to say, right? But yeah, I'll take a short 5-minute break and come back when we'll be doing some legal investigations. All right, let's do that. Also, we do have coupons if you want to redeem some coupons. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's how do you say? Posting a lot less than usual because I set it to 30 minutes timer. Oh, it's there. Just in time. Yes, go and click the link. Get your cards because we're going to be talking about it very soon. All right, I'm back. So, yeah, other than getting the coupons, we're going to be talking about Streamloot. All right, specifically terms of service and what you say. If you have any questions, this would be the best time to do so. And if you are like, how do you say, too shy to ask questions, there is the Telno meme, which you just put on this. Go there, ask your question, and I will look into them. All right. So that is always an option. We're gonna change this. It's just chatting. Because we're literally just chatting. Okay. All right. So before we talk about that, we need to talk a few things about contractual obligations. All right. I think I've been talking about online contracts or online legal documents and how they are. You have to read them. But did you know why they are binding, or how are they binding to you at least? Very simple, right? We have to learn some basic contractual principles in a sense. Let me try to remember the things that I've learned in college. So yeah, contracts. We have to learn how contracts are formed and when they would become legally binding. To parties. I'm sure plenty of everyone, plenty of you all have signed some form of contracts as you grow older, alright? Probably when you're young you have never signed anything. When you grow older you have signed lots of things. So what are contracts? What are example of contracts, right? Would be employment contracts or letters. Some companies like to call them letters instead. Or sale and purchase agreements. Although they are called that, they're actually your house. When you're buying houses, sale of properties, let's call it that, sale of properties or houses or whatever you want to call them. Immovable property, let's just put it at that, more specific. Those are contracts. And you have your insurance contracts or policies. And you have your what else do us normal average citizens always sign? Yes, all those service providers like the internet or your mobile plans, whether it's postpaid or prepaid, those are contracts as well. What else do we sign on a regular basis? I mean, so I would say this is majority of things. Then of course there are like other things like loan agreements, but this is in I would say part and parcel of everything else in between, such as when you're buying a house or when you're buying cars. So I think they are normally called hire purchase agreements. Cars, when you buy cars, something like that. Hire purchase agreements. So then there's that. So those are like in real life examples, and those are without we don't really see any problem with them being binding to us, right? Because we sign actual physical documents, we read them through. Hopefully whenever you do sign all these things, you read them, because they are very important, especially the loan agreements. Well, I won't blame you for not reading loan agreements though, since most of the time banks provide stacks of legal documents for you to sign when you're buying some big purchase like a house, and it is quite daunting, and not many people would have time to read through a loan agreements. But it is at least good to know what documents you're signing, right? The gist of the documents trying to make you to do, or what are the consequences of you signing an agreement, all that stuff. It should be known in a very broad sense, at least in a broad sense, right? So that you won't be like, oh, I didn't know the bank would be able to do X, Y, Z, and then all that stuff. In any case, why I'm still listing this out is to show you that there are virtual contracts as well, right? What are virtual or online contracts, more commonly known? Well, online contracts, of course, we have our terms of service, very obvious. Because we've been talking about it for so many times, or terms of sale. If what we're doing is not what we are agreeing to is not the service is provided, but a product, terms of sale. So yeah, when a product that we bought, it's called terms of sale, and we have something called community guidelines, or policies within a website, within those online stores or anything like that. They will also provide some sort of policy, some community guidelines, all that. And we have what else do we have that you would normally see online, right? We could say, I would say in general, actually, these three are the most common things you will see. Because if we're like, if just saying service, just saying sale, it covers so many things, like right now, streaming platforms, streaming, uploading platforms, streaming video upload platforms, TV subscription based entertainment. Wait, how is that called? Online? Man, I'm so old. Just gonna list out like Netflix, your HP. Wait, is it called HBO? Hulu TV, Amazon TV, is that a thing? Please do not judge me. I do not watch a lot of TV. I do not have a lot of things to I don't remember them, unfortunately, in a very detailed sense. All those things, and of course there's like websites that provide some sort of community forum kind of a discussion platform. Right, community forum. And what else? Buying. I won't say buying. Let's just leave it at. And then there's terms of sale that would probably include Steam, Epic Games, Ubisoft, whatever you want to call it, GOG. What else? Oh yeah, there's also IO games. .io games, is that a thing? Websites that provide some sort of like a browser, a way to download games for free. Playing games on the browser itself is a terms of service as well, something like that. I would say maybe like I don't know, Newgrounds. Is Newgrounds still alive? Shots fired. So all those things could be considered, yeah. And we have other very more obscure stuff. Like NFT websites, is that a thing? NFT, crypto, NFT stuff. Oh yeah, I can list a lot more over here. I'm starting to think more. PayPal. What else? We're just gonna be naming things, right? Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. We don't want to go into details of Streamloot's terms of service, right? We just want to like get a basis of understanding how many things that in terms of contracts, right? In terms of online contracts, how many contracts have we signed inevitably, or have we agreed? We don't sign anything, we just agree to things. So yeah, if you using so many things, Reddit, what else? Tumblr, maybe. What else? Spotify. What else? Could say Google itself as well. Google anything. Google Play Store, Google Search, Google Scholar, Google Images, anything Google that provides as a service. Emails, all right? Emails. Those are even a thing, right? People still use emails, mostly, probably, most likely. I don't think no one in the internet doesn't use emails. If they are not using emails, then something is going wrong. Something is definitely wrong. Why are they not using emails? Because everything requires emails. It's like your online identity card, something like that. So yeah, we can list a lot of things, right? Although we shouldn't really say this is comparing to in real life contracts. It's not a lot more. We sign a lot of things in real life as well. It's just that we are not conscious about it. And not really. We are more aware of it in real life contracts. That's why there's so many things that we don't actually sign them. But of course, there's also like forms. It's forms, questionnaires, surveys, as well as very, very small stuffs like booking forms. All those very tiny things that you sign without really thinking. to like join some certain club, maybe join some certain society, some sort of association, making donations, making all those sorts of things. Donating blood, maybe you will have to also sign certain stuff when you're doing some sort of surgery, doing some sort of medical treatment. You have to sign certain disclaimers as well, so all that. Oh, so many things. But yeah, I mean, what I'm trying to say is, what's the difference between the two in terms of how they bind you, right? Most in real life contracts are bound to you, right? In real life contracts are bound to you by signing them, signing physical documents with your with your unique signature, hopefully. But I would say that is very simplification. But let's just assume this is how contracts are formed. Online contracts, how are they bound to you at the end? You don't sign a physical document. What do you do? Supposedly, I'm not gonna say this for certain, supposedly bound to you by just agreeing to it. Now that would be the question of, how do you prove that these legal documents, that these online agreements have been agreed on? Online contracts has been agreed on. So yeah, that would be a problem, right? You just simply clicking on it and nothing else really happens doesn't seem to be a good way to signify that you have read the terms and whatever terms and conditions are provided in that website. Well, this is not concrete, all right? This is not concrete. But these are the ways, at least, that people do it. As far as I've done my research, I don't want to really give it a name. I'm just gonna like tell you like how you will experience things. As in, let's say you enter a website and you want to interact with it in terms of its services provided. The website will most likely tell you to register an account with them before you further do anything with the website, right? Most of the time it does things like that. If you're supposed to use some sort of service, or you're trying to buy something from that website, they always tell you to register first. We'll normally tell you to register an account. So if the website does that, two things might happen. Well, one thing might happen, right? You have to consider whether they will. Oh, music has been closed. You have to continue this music. No. Not calm. We need to focus on the music. Music that brings us to a focus. All right, good. So website will normally tell you to register an account, and sometimes, I would say most of the times, they will tell you to, before you sign up, before you sign up an account, they will ask you to do a checkbox, which you declare that you agree to the TOS or whatever legal documents they want you to comply with, right? So the thing now is whether that is enough, right? You just clicking on it and not reading the thing is something is kind of debatable from a layman's perspective, right? Like say, you can't really prove that they have gone through an agreement, but the same goes for physical, in real life documents, in real life legal documents, right? You just signing a piece of paper, does that signify that you have read the entire terms and conditions and understand it? Hard to prove. But the law, as we know, as the contractual laws that we know, I would say that binds, that is should be similar to all countries, is that a signature or a proof of agreeing is enough is enough evidence to prove that you have read the entire thing, you have agreed to whatever it is in it, and you will comply with any obligations that is provided in it. So that is pretty much what has always been done since the time that the contract has been in existence, right? If we were to really be, how do you say, critical about proving if someone can agree or not, someone can prove that they have agreed to the entire terms and conditions, it would be impossible and impractical, and puts a real impracticality in terms of trying to do any sort of legal contracts, do any sort of legal obligations between parties. Hello, Kusop, how's it going? Going is good. Well, doing live seminars. If you have any legal questions you want to ask, feel free to do so. We're talking about contracts in general, and after a bit, we'll talk about Streamloot's terms of service, and we'll see whether it is whether the legal documents they have aligns with whatever they want to provide. They are promising to provide in terms of monetizing streams. All right, monetizing streams, and a lot of people, at least a few tens of thousands of streamers, have used Streamloots as a way to increase interactivity as well as better monetize their platforms, because of the recent Twitch thing that is going on. Good, just tired. All right. I'm not sure what time is it over there, but I do hope you are having a good rest, and don't stress yourself too much, or don't overwork yourself too much. Anything. So yeah. So back to this one. That's why it's impractical to be very specific, be detailed in trying to prove if someone has looked into a terms and conditions and agreed to it, right? A person cannot, once after they sign a legal document or agree to a legal document, whether verbally or in written, or as how online documents work, online agreements work, click on a checkbox and then you're done. It's not practical to do any of that. It's not practical to prove someone has read it or not. It is much easier to assume that once you've clicked on that, you have you have been the responsible adult, you have been the mature adult, and read through the terms and conditions. You won't? Okay. Well, that is your discretion. It's cool. So nobody can tell you what you should be doing. You're most likely an adult, I would hope. So yeah. So in that case, that is in terms of what people asking. No, I would say that is normally what people ask would be if clicking on a checkbox is enough to say that you're legally bound by an agreement, right? Thank you for the first redeem, and thank you for luck. Right, so, and yeah, but of course, this is if the website or whoever made the website provides this sort of a presentation, right? When you're like signing up for an account in a website, for example, Twitch maybe, if you're signing an account on Twitch and then Twitch tells you that before signing up, before registering an account, you have to agree to the TOS, term of service, and yeah, then that's fine. But if a website just lets you browse through their stuff, just lets you use their service, buy things without registering any account, or you did register an account but they didn't prompt you to read through the online agreements that they provide in their website. Let's assume this is Streamloot's website. I put open these terms and conditions, right? And when you register their account and all that, but they didn't prompt you, just assuming they didn't prompt you to agree to their terms of service. But they do provide it down below here. All websites are like that. All website designs are like that. They always put the terms and conditions down way below here. As you can see, I'm highlighting it. Oops. So yeah. Would that be sufficient? Right? By just providing a link to the legal documents that you're supposed to be bound by, that you're supposed to be complying with? Well, the answer is more towards the no. Right? If a website doesn't prompt you to agree to their TOS, very likely that it doesn't bind to you. The terms and conditions doesn't bound to you. Right? Why is that? Right? Well, if it wasn't really, obvious, if no one told you there is an agreement to agree on, how would you be able to know that there is an agreement in the beginning? There is a contract in the beginning. No one told you there was one. How would you know that you have to comply with them, right? Could you assume that people go into a website and automatically would be bound by terms and conditions? The answer is no, because that is something that is a very basic procedure in forming a contract of sorts, right? I'm not gonna be going through like very detailed of how a contract is formed, but I'm just gonna say there are 3 things, right? There is an invitation, and then there is an offer, and then there's an acceptance. There are 3 things: invitation to I think it's called invitation. Oh man, invitation to contract, invitation to treat. Yeah, to treat. It's basically the first step would be someone is trying to tell you that they are interested in negotiating terms and conditions, right? At this stage, there is no contract form. Then someone would, but at the midst of negotiation, people would like give this sort of a proposal, sort of an offer, right? They'll propose specific terms. They'll propose specific terms for the other party to accept. This would be the offer. And if the other party agrees, then it's called acceptance. Agrees to the offer. Then, of course, at the end, if someone accepts the offer, that is how contracts are formed. Contracts are formed like that. Okay, very simple. So, invitation to treat, offer, acceptance, contracts. But of course, if that was so simple, it would really have like a lot of case laws behind it, trying to figure out what is it, when does actual contracts form at the end, right? They were just not to really complicate things, right? Of course, when people offer terms and conditions, the other party won't just, oh yeah, okay, I'll accept it. I'll accept whatever you're offering. Of course, they would do something called counter offer, which is actually just the same thing. But counter offer is basically the other party, gives a set of different TNC, okay? But this would be this would cancel the original offer. Yep. If the original offer is cancelled, the acceptance needs to come from the first person who offered the first person who offered, right? Makes sense? Now, this is why I don't want to explain it further even more. It gets complicated. But in any case, an offer can only be accepted if it's still on the table. It is still valid. No one has argued with it. Everything is still the same. And if that is the case, then if a party accepts that offer, then it will become it will be contractual. It will become official that there is supposed to be a contract formed, although not formally put into in the sense of complete, not in the sense of complete, so in the sense of formal, in the sense of, yep, we all have all these terms and conditions. We should put it in a contract. Put everything in a contract. Even if that we didn't reach that stage, and we have proof that there is acceptance before that, it is already enough. A contract is supposed to have formed at that stage. If we have proof, of course, again, we have proof that one party is offering and the other party is accepting. But again, this is very basic contractual laws, how they form. In real life, things are not that easy. A lot of times, we always say that for us lawyers, right, when we are negotiating, when we are drafting agreements and all that with other parties, we always tell them that this is not final. This document is not final. This offer, or whatever you want to call it, is not final. This terms and conditions is not final. Keyword, not final, and should not be treated as final until ourselves have agreed on it. So we always put that caveat in the sense that we don't want other people like, oh, okay, you suggest all this, I accept. Then if we didn't put that in the word, it's to say that our offer is still under, we still need our side to agree to it, officially agree to it before making this legally binding in a sense. So there's that. That's a bit of how contracts are agreed, are negotiated and agreed finally agreed. Okay. So all this all this explanation is just to go back to this one, online contracts, right? So if let's say we do not have, if the website does not prompt you to look at their terms and conditions, their TOS or whatever legal documents they are calling it, then there is no offer. There's no proposal of terms and conditions to you. You are not aware of any offer. You're not. There is no invitation of trade in there at all. No offer. You're just going to their website, using their services. Of course, if you want to argue whether that action itself, whether that action of using services proves that you're trying to be in some sort of a professional or customer client based relationship with the website, the website provider, the service provider, you can say that, but you can't say they are assumed to have complied with the terms and conditions, whatever that the company, that the website has provided. We can only base on most likely case laws, if there is such an ambiguous situation happening. Only case law can tell us what exactly the quote unquote terms that we have to follow. So these are normally called implied terms, where a reasonable person would say is a term that both parties should comply with if there is no actual written terms and conditions. That is how our society have been able to work without contracts, because we have assumed implied terms to make things possible, to make things, all these business transactions, all these agreements of mutual service, mutual obligations to be done with each other in society, like buying groceries, like buying, going to the cinema, going to restaurants to eat, going to get your car washed, going to take the taxi, order food online, all those stuff. If we assume, of course, if there's no terms of service, there's no written contract or anything, they are still legally binding relationships with implied terms, right? Now, not having a contract doesn't mean you're not legally obligated to do something. Like if someone is selling you something and you gave them money, but there is no legal contract or anything, doesn't mean they don't need to provide you the product. If you can prove that you paid something to them, and because you want that thing that they say they will give you after paying it, and yeah, there is a contract form. The only problem would be if evidence only. But if let's say there are people who have witnessed that the conversation of promising to provide you a product, and a proof and a witness that you have paid something to that person, and yeah, more or less there is a legally binding quote unquote contract between both parties. So that's that. Okay, but yeah, if there is no one telling you, like say if there's no one telling you, like say in this website, assuming a website doesn't tell you that there's terms of service like this one, it is in theory legally kind of in theory from a legal standpoint, you're not supposed to be bound by these terms and conditions However, that is going to be not necessarily true. Like say, what if you yourself read the TOS on your own? Now that becomes a question, right? That becomes not as clear as now, even though they did not tell you that there is a terms of service. But now you are aware of it before anything happened, like before any sort of a legal suit happen, any mistake, any problems, any consequence happens. You've read the terms of service, like how I'm doing right now. I'm telling everyone that I've read this, right? So yeah, in a way, if there is proof that you have read the terms of service, right? Whether or not before or after you have registered an account, right? But there's no proof of you accepting the terms and conditions before you created an account, or when the time you created an account. But you have proof, like me right now, reading through the terms and conditions after creating the account. So what would that be then? Well, it's a bit gray here. The only thing I can tell is a bit gray, because this would involve, this is how I say in theory, because at the end of the day, we always look back to evidence, look back to what should be proving. And the thing we should be proving is, have we agreed to the terms of service? Have we done any agreement? Have we done any acceptance? By me just reading through the terms of service, have I accepted the terms of service? Right? I did not show any agreement to it. Anyone can read a legal document, right? Anyone can read through it, understand it, talk about it, comment it about it, criticize it, all that stuff. But do you have to agree to it? No, you don't. You don't have to agree to it. Just like any other real life document as well, right? If you read through the employment contract or letter that, if let's say you got an interview for a job and they say, I think we'll hire you. We'll send you a copy of the employment contracts for you to look at, etc., etc. And you look at maybe when you go back home, you look at the contract, look at the terms, something doesn't rub you right, you don't feel right, and you don't think you agree to it. So you've read it, but does that mean you have accepted it, right? Of course not. You need to provide some sort of action, some sort of a positive action that your how do you say, have agreed to it, right? Even though the best way to prove that is to sign something or to provide a statement, like check the checkbox to say that you have agreed all the terms and conditions, that would be the best. But the other way to agree on any contracts is through actions, is through implied actions, right? If let's say we go back to the employment contract example, you've read through it, there's something that you don't like, but you still went to that company and you still work for them without raising any complaint, without raising any sort of negotiations or requests to amend the contract. You continue to work with the company for a specific amount of time. And if something goes bad, if something happens between you and the employer and you wish to raise this complaint where the terms of service was not accepted, was not in favorable to you, did not satisfy you, you are not okay with it, could you raise the argument to say, I never accepted it, I have never signed an agreement or anything like that, even though you have read through it, right? If that's the case, right? If you have worked for the company without even signing the agreement, it doesn't matter, because the company's obligation, the employer's obligation, is just to show you the terms and conditions. If you didn't sign it, of course it's bad. It would be bad for the employer. But if you continue to work for the employer, even after looking at the terms and conditions, that would imply that you have agreed to it. Wouldn't you say, right? Wouldn't you say you have agreed to it in a way, regardless? Because you have been shown the terms and conditions. Despite that, you're still working for the boss, for the company. Yeah. Not really easy, I would say. Not easy. So back to this one. I've read through this. Assuming that this website, I would say they should have. If they don't, then you can quote me. Don't quote me on this. Still look for, again, as I put up in every places on my platform. I always tell you all, don't listen to me 100%, or don't rely on my on the things I have said 100%. I am not your lawyer. I'm just some legal expert that is reading through this for people to understand, for educational purposes. If you really wish to find out if something is safe in the sense of legality and all that, go and consult a professional legal practitioner, someone who represents them, someone who can actually represent you legally and provides you professional consultation or advice, right? I am not providing you any professional consultation and advice. I'm just a guy in the internet who knows some laws, who happen to be a lawyer, right? Happen to be a lawyer, but not doing any of this in any capacity as what a lawyer would be doing if they are talking to a client and such, right? We got that out of the way. What I'm gonna say is, yes, through just me reading the terms of service is not enough to say that I should be legally bound to it. But if there are actions that say that I've read this, as well as I'm using the services that I provided, it should mean I have no problem with it, right? That's the thing. I would say, yeah. That's the thing I would say is, if Streamloot never knew I have read through the terms of service and I continue to use their monetization features, yes, you could argue that I am not bound to their terms of service. But since I have read them and I have provided positive actions, i.e. using their monetization features, it is a strong case to say that I am legally bound to these terms of services, right? So all that, how to say, long explanation. I probably could have made it a lot shorter, but I want to be thorough, okay, somewhat thorough at least. So that's how you know whether a terms of service or a online document is legally binding on you, right? But again, I'm gonna say this is almost all websites, not almost all websites, a lot of websites assume that, like, say, again, reading the first clause, you already know why I'm saying this, is assume that having the legal document in the website is enough to say that people will be bound by it, which is not. It's just to scare people. If you've never looked into it, you never touch it, and all you have done is use the services they provide, they've never give you any notice, they will never tell you the existence of this legal document, yes, you won't be bound by it. So yeah, without further ado, let's get into the gist of Streamloot's terms of service. Right, before I again start, let's talk about what Streamloot is. Right, Streamloot, I'll let you see the dashboard, is a website that has all this. I'm not sure you can see my mouse. You can't see my mouse. Okay, I'm gonna you have all these things: cards, subscriptions, auctions, marathon. 3 of these 4 things are monetization features, where you can use them to get people to how do you say, provide a purchase of sorts, provide a service, provide a bonus for your viewers in exchange for money, right? So for cards are this. All right. This. Right? They provide these cards where you can use them only at their website to do certain things to the streams, right? Which is like Twitch's channel redeems, where you use certain fake points. It's a point system, accumulate through watching, and then once you have enough to do some certain things, you redeem it, and then by right, certain redeems would request, I would say, yeah, a gentle request to make the streamers do something, right? For me, over here, there are a lot of cards. All these cards are one use, unfortunately. One use cards. But there are different rarities. So different rarities means that they are different in its quote-unquote power, right? You can make me to speak in a certain way. You can force me to do certain things, change things, say things, all that. Right now, for now at least. Okay, so that's what the cards are, and the cards can be provided free as well as paid. Right, paid would be actually me setting all the prices over here. I set 1 pack to cost $1, 10 packs to cost $8, 20 packs to cost $12, and that's that. 1 pack I can even set as 3 cards, all that stuff. That's how I monetize these cards, and I can also set the probabilities. All right, very, very nice for them to do this. But yeah, this is one of the monetization, one feature for monetizing, as well as giving extra interactivity for viewers. Then we have subscription, which I don't think is really compared to Twitch subscription. This isn't the best thing, but it's there, right? It's there. Basically, it is again some sort of a membership thing that Streamloots provide. If you subscribe using these Streamloots, you'll be provided certain emotes for you to use on stream. So provided some sort of reactions for you to use to be shown on the streams. But that's about it. Unfortunately, that is about it. There's not much you can do. Not much it shows. Not much interactivity on streams. But I would say before that, I'm gonna explain the end of it about the revenue stuff. So then there's auctions. Auctions, I would say something that you have to be cautionary about in making auctions. Well, first off, and let me explain auctions, or at least Streamloots, is you basically can auction anything. You can auction a physical item, you can auction some sort of a action, service, buying something, donating something for charity of sorts, or anything. At least this is what Streamloots is saying they are providing. But again, I haven't activated this. One thing is because I don't think I have anything to auction off. I don't think it has anything I like to auction off. But also you have to be very careful in terms of what you can auction, because some countries have licenses for you, licenses in terms of whether you have license to auction or not, whether it is legal to auction things at your country. Maybe it is legal in, I think Streamloots is from Spain or whatever. Maybe it's legal for anyone to auction in that country, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's not in Malaysia. Maybe it's not in specific your country. So you have to look into that. But yeah, all these things, all three of this, allows you to monetize cards. Why am I saying this is a wonderful? Oh. Someone requested a musical mode. Oh no! Activating in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh no!
Waltz played this card.
Scale Waltz. Yes, hello. Thank you for the redeem, and that is how you use stream cards. And also, I will be gifting you another pack. Waltz. Good morning. And yes, thank you for the redeem. Now, what should I tell you is that the revenue split is pretty good compared to Twitch, because Twitch only provides 50% of revenue split in terms of the subscriptions. Alright, which makes a big part of our income as streamers. Yes. Right now, subscriptions for Twitch is only 50/50 split. It is a very, very big amount given to Twitch, unfortunately. And that is something we really should be concerned about, because it is affecting, they are reducing the split for partners, making it very, very not lucrative or not incentivized to be a partner of Twitch. But with Streamloots, they are giving, let me see, we'll be looking to these terms and conditions, but for now I can tell you cards provide 80/20 revenue split. 80/20 revenue split for cards subscription, 80 being in favor of streamers. But then there is auctions. Auctions is the best. I would say this revenue split, if I recall, it is something like 90+% revenue split in favor of streamers. And yes, there are supposed to be some sort of partnership program with Streamloot as well, so it could be a 90/10 split for the cards and subscription monetization. Yes, that's why I'm looking to this, doing this, because if people are only looking to support their streamers, this would be a much better platform to use, especially for small streamers, because they have this threshold of $20 for them to pay out anyone. Really, that is really good for small streamers which aren't looking to see this as a full-time job or just a side hustle. So you can really just get some sort of pocket change, if not anything, out of this platform. But of course, I have no idea if they would be paying on time. But as of now, Twitch pays really late, even though they advertise or promise, not really promise, they say they will pay within 15 calendar days after you are after you are eligible for the payment. So yeah, without further ado, if that is sounding very nice to you, you should really consider looking into this service as a way for you people to support you. But of course, we should also balance with the value that it brings to our viewers, because that is the most important thing. Okay, let's do this. Terms and conditions. Let's go back to terms and conditions. All right. So yeah, so terms and conditions. We'll see if whatever they say. I've only looked into certain terms and conditions. I can tell you they're saying whatever they're saying is true to some extent. That's why I'm not. I wouldn't really give you. I would give you not a biased take. I will tell you whether there's a problem with it. If I say it, I will tell it, right? Because I'm not sponsored. I'm not sponsored in any way. I'm not sure how I can be sponsored by Streamloot, but if they want to sponsor me, I will accept the sponsorship if they are good. All right, if they are good, and nah. Anyhow, let's start. All right, let's start. All right. First off, they tell you this page includes the applicable terms of service for users to access the use of the platform. Okay, applicable terms of service for users to access and use the platform. The access to the platform implies the acceptance of these terms of service. So again, I've talked about this in length just a few minutes ago, is that this is not correct, all right? Using the platform itself doesn't imply acceptance of this specific terms of services. It is really not good, right? Don't say this, right? Don't assume this. But of course, if you've read this, it should have been like, I would say, even if you read it, yeah, again, even if you read this terms of services doesn't mean you have agreed to it. And using the platform without reading this terms of service, you can't really imply it as an acceptance. But of course, if you're like me, which I have video record of me looking into these terms of service, as well as using the services themselves. Yes, I'm very bound to the terms and conditions in here, right? But of course, this is assuming. I always forget this because I register to so many different websites. But yeah, I am not sure if they tell you to accept terms and conditions when you register your account with them. I have a feeling no. I have a feeling no, because the first time I recall when I visited this website, they just told me to connect my Twitch account into the website. What's the catch? So yeah, more or less, it is a possibility that they don't tell you that to accept this terms of service, right? Which is not good. Not good. If I were to have some way to tell Streamloots, hey, can you not do this? Can you tell people to agree to the terms of service, or you get in a lot of trouble? Well, that's just my opinion, all right? Don't take it too seriously. I could be wrong. I have to disclaim myself. Anyhow, yeah. So definition. So good. A good agreement always has some sort of a definition. Tell you what the words they use in their legal document mean. So over here they say content refers to any material that is uploaded to the platform, made available to users through the platform, whose creation or disclosure has been undertaken through the platform. Content includes photos, videos, audio, live streaming material, text, such as comments and hashtags, metadata, images, emojis, GIFs, memes, and any other material. Content includes material that is incorporated or embedded in the cards. Right? So those are everything concerning content. Then we have viewer payments. Refers to all payments made by a viewer to the streamer, including payments for the purchase of chests, auction goods, subscriptions, or any other product that may be delivered in the future on the platform. So viewer payments means the money that is supposed to be paid to streamers, right? We have to be clear on this. They are saying specifically streamer. So they are not saying to streamer and Streamloot. So yeah, this is interesting. But again, Streamloot is the website is called. We'll look into what the actual company is called. All right. But for convenience sakes, whenever I mention Streamloot, you can assume that I'm talking about the company that made Streamloot. Green payment. So platform. So the platform is this website. Okay, easy. Streamer is us. So yeah, streamer is supposed to be us, the ones who configured our account to be labeled as streamers, right? And so not just any account. Then we have Streamloots. Yeah, okay, good. They mentioned that Streamloots refers to Like-Minded Technologies Corporation, which is the company that made Streamloots. Good for them. User refers to any user of the platform, regardless of them being viewers or streamers. Okay, very good. Who are viewers? Viewers are that uses the platform to view the content from streamers. Okay, good. So far so good. Then we have general information. So they provided information about the company, where it is. Apparently it is... Oh, it's in the USA. I thought it was in... Wait, address for registered office is in the USA. Delaware. Where's Delaware? Is Delaware in like somewhere? What? Mid-Atlantic. Somewhere in New Jersey. Okay. It's a small mid-Atlantic US state. Okay. Then they have address for notifications in what? I think this is still in USA. All right. Yeah, Wilmington. All right. I thought this was from Spain, but apparently not. Okay. Provide all the information. Then we have modification of the terms of service. Streamloots may unilaterally change any part of the terms of service without giving you any prior notice in order to reflect any regulatory changes to the platform features and all the services offered therein, or any other reason. So this one, debatable, but let's not get into it, right? Debatable in the sense that can Streamloots unilaterally change terms and conditions, like all other terms of service have said that. I've researched on this. Some lawyers say you can, some lawyers say you can't. And if we have to find out, we have to have a court case specifically on these issues, on these matters. But yeah, if the thing is, if it is up to courts to decide whether it is right or wrong, then it is something not really concrete anymore. Because it is, case laws can always be changed through time, right? Maybe now it is, they say they can change unilaterally, but if in another case they could revoke it and say nope, they can't. They have to do something at least. Or maybe there's an exception for it. Maybe they do have to mutually agree to all the terms. Who knows? Now, platform access and changes. Access to the platform does not require prior registration of users. However, to consult certain contents of the platform as well as to receive newsletter, the user will have to follow appropriate procedure to register. Okay, so this is just telling you that you have to register, and to register you need to have full capacity to act. Okay, this doesn't really tell you what this means, but you can assume this means something like you can legally use this. You can legally register or something, which is weird. Legal capacity in the contract, yeah. It in a way it just means you can be bound by this. You can be legally bound by this agreement. That's why in the next sentence they say, if you are a minor, you must have the express authorization of your parent and guardian. Unfortunately, they do not tell you what minor is over here, which is not good. Not good. A minor could mean anything to other peoples in different countries, right? And we do not know whether they are referring minors as from the US or from other countries or anything. So that is a problem. But the thing is, even with the basic dictionary interpretation, it is not sufficient. Let me just look into what is considered minor. A person under the age of full legal responsibility. That's not that's not how do you say, helpful? That's not helpful at all. But that is the legal definition. No, that's dictionary. A person who is not yet old enough to have the rights of an adult. Merriam-Webster. Oh, debatable. Debatable. Which law? Which law again? Anyhow, let's not be focused on that. Let's move on. When you register on the platform, you must ensure that the data entered during the registration are accurate, truthful, or complete. Okay. Agree to receive communications from Streamloot electronically. Must keep your account ID password confidential and secure. Contact Streamloot immediately if you believe someone has used you. Okay, this is really legal obligations. This is just like giving you advice. Again, contracts. Terms and conditions will be important to list out if it provides some sort of a legal obligations for both parties. This is not providing legal obligations. This is providing some sort of guidance, like all the other terms and service by Twitch or YouTube, where they have a lot of these sentences, these paragraphs to just tell you, you should do this. It's advisable to do this. You should go and look into this. You should be careful of this. This isn't really a legal obligation. This is just adding unnecessary I wouldn't go so far to say, but I guess flavor text in a way. Not helpful to us. Not helpful to us. But I guess they have to put it because reasons, believing that people aren't careful, can't be responsible or something. Anyhow, Streamloot may update, change, suspend, discontinue, or restrict the availability of the platform, any content, anytime for any reason. Streamloot does not guarantee that the platform or any content will always be available or accessible without interruption. Okay, debatable. You're providing a service and you're telling people, nah, if you can't use it, you can't use it. Streamers and viewers. So yeah, this is like a disclaimer thing, which I don't think you can use in any case, because a term to tell you like, we will provide you a service, but in the same breath, I will also tell you, we will not provide you the service. I always like to say that, or make that sort of stupid joke. Anyhow, moving on. Streamers and viewers. Streamer account. Okay, I'm gonna assume this is also not... Why are all this here? To set up your account as a streamer, you must access through the social networks enabled. Okay, I don't think this is important. Yeah, this is just telling people how to set up an account. I think this is more appropriate in a help section rather than in a terms of service. Okay. Who drafted this agreement? Did they consult any lawyers to do this? The registration ID and passport must be kept in safe, must not given to any third party. Once you have obtained ID, again, you tell them to do all these things. If they don't do it, what? Are they in breach of the terms of service? Okay, never mind. You will be able to access my account and modify your registration details. Okay, not useful, not useful. If you have forgotten your user ID and password, blah 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 blah, not useful. Nah. This is not terms and conditions. Your account is personal and non-transferable. Okay, this is something. That is, it may not be sold, transferred, assigned, fully or partially leased to any party. So yeah, okay, this is something I can understand and would make sense you put it here. Yep, your personal account cannot be transferable. It is personal, cannot be sold, transfer, assigned. So basically, if this is still not good enough though, not good enough, because the way they say it, personal, right? Not transfer, not sold, not assigned, fully, partially. Then what if a company, a legal entity such as companies, wanted to create an account and use your platform to stream something, to use your content to do something? Would they not be able to transfer the account to a different company when it's been bought? Because companies can be bought. Companies can be transferred to different people, right? So yeah, doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Or sort of like a FAQ. Yeah, sort of a FAQ or help section would be better to tell people how to create accounts and such. You can delete your account at any time as long as it doesn't show a credit balance. Okay, this is okay, understandable. If there is an outstanding balance due to you, you will need to contact Streamloot to request the closure of your account. In this case, we may require you to provide sufficient proof of your identity before we can send you the funds via a payment method of our choosing. Alright, this is acceptable way of saying things, but not the way, not the way that I would word it if I was drafting this. If I drafted this, I would put it more straightforward. Although this is good enough, I would say. Not vague, but a bit casual in a sense. Anyhow, Streamloot may terminate or suspend your account at any time in our sole discretion. We may also terminate and remove any content at our discretion. Streamloot may... Wait, again? Content? Whose content, really? Streamloot's content as well as streamers' content? Uploaded to platform, available to users. creation of Discord has been undertaken through the platform. Undertaken through the platform. Yeah, this is a bit vague over here. I'm trying to understand whose content is Streamloot talking about. They are saying made available to users. Made available to users through the platform. This could also mean Streamloot's content then, right? Or whose creation disclosure has been undertaken through the platform. This would mean other people's content. Okay. So you saying that you will remove any content or discretion is also including your own content? Streamloots may, but is not obliged to proactively review content reports or complaints of potential violation. Not obliged to, okay. Reports of event or non-compliance to ensure compliance with this terms of service for streamers and the rest of the terms of service. In the event of a non-compliance, Streamloots may terminate the account of the non-compliant streamer. Okay, all right. Viewer account. To set up, okay, blah blah blah. I don't have to read this. Your account is personal, non-transferable. Okay. Same thing. Okay, same thing. Let's just move on to streamer products. The gist of what we want to learn about. Chests and cards. Okay, I guess they call packs as chests. The streamer makes their card collection available to viewers. The cards are sold through chests, loots in packs of 3. Nah, not necessary. You probably should have worded differently, you know. You should have worded that up to 3. Because we can set it from 1 to 3. Okay. The cards included in chests are random and each of them contains a different interaction with the viewer. Yep, I would say that is true. Fees. Streamloot charges a 20% fee on all of viewers' payments made to you, VAT included. In the event that you become a partner as provided in the partner terms and conditions, Streamloots may reduce this fee by up to 10%. This fee is deducted from the viewer's payments. The applicable fee to the viewer payments you receive for selling auction goods is subject to the conditions specified in 6.3.2. Why do you put this here? We're talking about chests and cards and then fees. I have a lot of problems with this, how they are wording, how they worded this, and not. Let me just quickly go through here. Yeah, not a proper way to make terms and conditions. First off, yes, they talk about chests and cards. They say there is available viewers. Yes. They say it's sold through chests in packs of 3. The cards included in chests are random and each of them contains different interactions with the viewer. But they didn't say anything. The problem here would be they just mentioned viewer payments. But viewer payments, as far as we know, just means all payments made by viewer to a streamer. Including, okay, I guess this covers it. Okay. Oh, that was confusing. Including payments for the purchase of chests, auction goods, subscriptions, or any product. Okay, so anything that viewers pay, alright, anything that viewers pay is considered viewer payment. Alright, full stop. If that is the case, then I don't have to get confused about it. Let's go back here. But it didn't say something. I would have put it over here. Another sentence to say that the cards can be given for free as well. But apparently not. They don't want to put that in here for some reason. There are a lot more other things they should have talked about as well. Like say, if we're assuming this is all they're talking about about cards, right? There's also changing of the price, the probabilities, and also okay, for me I can read through this very quickly. So yeah, okay, there is a lot of things they don't talk about. One very, very important thing they don't talk about is copyright. I think they should talk about it. I hope they don't put it in somewhere like an FAQ or something. It is very bad, very bad way, very bad practice from my perspective. To not put everything in a legal document and put it somewhere else like a FAQ. And very importantly, I mean, let's say you put in an FAQ, you put in some sort of community guideline or something. Okay, fine. Have this document been referring to anything else, any other legal document so far? No. So they haven't. So that's not good. It's not good. We'll continue reading the entire thing, but I can tell you this is not a good agreement. This is not a good agreement. Everything is all over the place, and things are not properly mentioned. Okay, but still okay. And let me just continue. All right, let me just try and continue this. Going back to the cards. So at least they told us that Streamloot is getting a 20% fee on all viewer payments made to you. I would have really be specific about this, you know, because the problem would be here. Why you shouldn't be using this is because it includes all different types of payments, and I guess that is why they have to put this sentence to say that the fees for viewer payments, applicable fee to the viewer payments is different for auction goods. Not a good way to make not a good way to word things. But yeah, you can still say, for all intents and purposes, that paying packs for the cards gives 80%. No. You should interpret it like this. By right, the way how they worded this is we're supposed to get 100% from viewer payments. Okay, we're supposed to get 100% for viewer payments, but for cards they deduct that 20% fee from viewer payments. That would be much more correct. Then if they say if you become a partner, if you become a partner as provided in the partner terms and conditions. Right, I have to read the partner terms and conditions. Is it long? Or where is it? Can you provide a link? Man, you don't provide a link. How can I? Oh my goodness. Where is this? Can you provide a link? Partner. What was it you call partner? Oh my god, my brain. I thought Twitch's or YouTube's terms of service is bad. This is much worse. Worse in the sense that worse for the company. I would say it's worse for the company rather than worse for us. Because if there is some sort of legal problems that goes through with that happens between the streamers and Streamloot would be very much not able to rely on their TOS as a way to say they can do this or do that or such. Okay. Partner terms and conditions. Is there such a thing? Beg your pardon? I beg your pardon? Okay. Do I have to Google search it? Okay. They don't have a. They don't have a public. How do you say, a public copy of the partner terms and conditions? Okay. Should state / easier to see. Should state / easier to see? But yeah, okay, this is very bad. You refer to, let me see, this thing, but you didn't provide any link, and you put it as in capitalized letters, meaning to say you have defined what is partner terms and conditions. Right. So for those that do not know, whenever you capitalize words, right, it meant that either it's a name of sorts or it's a company name or something. It's a country or whatever in the normal sense of English language. But if it is not, then it would mean that it has been explained, interpreted, has its own definition of what it means, which should be up here, like here, right? Content view, all these words are capitalized because they have a specific definition. But for this one, for this one, we don't know what this is. In the event you become a partner as provided in the partner terms and conditions. All right, we're gonna see if they mention anything more about this. I hope they're just saying this is like, oh, it's in. They talk about partners here as well. Okay, they didn't talk about partners in here. Okay, so this is bad. We don't know what partners are. We don't know how would we become a partner. But they say if you're a partner, you will stream. Oh man, I'm gonna highlight this entire sentence. This is really bad. All right, why? Let's just read the other half of the sentence. Streamloots may reduce this fee up to 10%. So, ladies and gentlemen, well, I can tell you they are definitely 80 to 20, right? 80-20 is a definite thing they will provide you. But 90 to 10, even as a partner, the way they word it, right? The way they have worded this means that it is not guaranteed to get a 90-10 revenue split. So being a partner doesn't guarantee that you get a 90-10 split. But of course, it's way better than what Twitch is offering. Yes, definitely. But this isn't good. At least with Twitch, right? At least with Twitch, they provide you very clear requirements to become a partner. Of course, whether they accept you to become a partner or not is their discretion, right? But they do have partnership agreements, as well as partnership agreements we can't see, right? Let me check. We can't see partnership agreements? Yeah, they have a page for it at least, okay? They have a page for it. What's the terms for May? Yeah, so May, whenever you have these words, right? I'm gonna highlight this specifically. May. These words are really, really quote unquote powerful words that we use in legal documents that may change the entire meaning of the sentence. May is only discretionary, meaning to say it is up to Streamloots to decide whether they want to reduce the fees. It is completely not guaranteed, for lack of better way to explain this. If Streamloots really wanted to give, like, confirm they will give you 90-10 revenue split, they won't use this word. They will use should or must or will, something like that. Will reduce this fee, and won't say something like this. Up to. They won't say up to if it's guaranteed going to be 90%. If it means up to, it could be still the same, 80%. It could be 80.5%. It could be 85, 86, 88, 84, so etc. etc. It is basically, it's not guaranteed. It fluctuates, right? It fluctuates. So yeah, anyone that is interested in using Streamloots and want to become a partner, I certainly don't feel like there really is a need to become a partner, but yeah, it won't give you any extra incentive in any case. Too big of an incentive, at least, I would say. But anyhow, be careful of this. Be wary. Be cautious of this clause. And I assume this is gonna be how do you say, applicable for other terms in it, for all the other ways to monetize the stuff. Gotta call, my dad is in the hospital. Oh, okay. Waltz, take care, Waltz. Let me know if your dad is okay, okay? Bye-bye. Anyhow, let us continue. The applicable fee to the viewer payments Alright, the fee is deducted from the viewer payments. Good. Viewer payments. So collectively they are deducted by all? Okay. The applicable fee to the viewer payments you receive for... Yeah, okay, so in a sense, wait. It's very, very weird toward this. So if let's say I'm selling my pack at $2 and because of how this terms of service is worded, I should be getting those $2 until I can get my, or has it already been deducted? That's the question. If it hasn't been deducted, then it means that I'm not getting $2 per pack. I'm getting, how much is that? $2 per pack. 2 times 20 divided by 100 is 40 cents. Wait, not 40. 2 times 20 divided by 100. It's 40 cents. Okay, great. Well, that means I should have done the other way, but okay. I'm getting $1.60 for a pack. Okay. So it hasn't been deducted yet when someone pays to me. And they only, from at least from the way I read this, is that they will deduct it after payment. There's something not clear as well. We do not know what's the actual processing this. But again, I won't really give too much flack on this because we don't really know how Twitch calculates our stuff as well. But only thing I am certain is we don't get the full sub money, or yeah, we don't get a full sub money when we get paid. At least looking at my statistics, which contains a lot of weird numbers which I don't think should be there. Anyhow, let's look on to auctions. Why do we jump to auctions and not subscriptions first? Okay, anyhow, auction goods and auction conditions. An auction, the streamer may offer any item they want, including any kind of content, provided that it complies with each and every term of service. The stream must include a detailed description of the item to be auctioned on the platform. Okay, so they are describing how the auction works. I guess this is good. The streamer may offer any item they want, including any kind of content, provided that it complies with each and every terms of service. The streamer must include a detailed description of the item to be auctioned on the platform. The stream must include, okay, this is explaining how to use the auction system. The streamer sets the price. The streamer sets the price of the auction, which is the minimum sale price. And the bidding scale they can set the bidding scale, they can set the bidding deadline, all within the limits of functionalities allowed by the platform. Once an auction has started, the streamer will not be able to modify the aforementioned conditions and will not be able to withdraw the auction items in any case. The streamer is obliged to deliver the auction goods to the user that wins the auction under the established conditions. Okay. Streamloot may not accept or may cancel an auction if it considers that there is an inaccuracy or omission about auction item or the conditions set by the streamer, or that it does not comply with any of the terms of service. So far, I have no idea what would not be applicable, would not comply with the terms of service. The streamer auctioning goods expressly authorizes Streamloot to display, reproduce, and publish through the platform images of the auctioned goods. To this end, by posting an item on the auction portal, the streamer grants Streamloot a free, indefinite, irrevocable, sub-licensable, international license to use, reproduce, distribute, and public display the auction item. This is a weird... I feel like this isn't right. But then... Yes, they are talking about if you post anything on Streamloot, any sort of content that is showing representing the auction good, whether it's the actual thing or not, I would say... I guess they also limited themselves to just posting it on the auction portal to publicly display the auction item. But debatable whether this clause means that Streamloot would use your content for other purposes, except for auction. Other purposes other than auction, for the auction. anything on related auction. Yeah. Anyhow, responsibility for auction goods. The streamer is solely responsible for auction goods. They must be described in detail in the platform. They are exclusive property of the streamer, who holds all rights necessary to auction and distribute them. They are freely transferable. They must not infringe any rights of third parties. They must be free of charges, encumbrances, and claims of any kind. They must be satisfactory quality considering their description and the information provided about them. Okay, this is good. So far, so good. Laying the framework for you to use the auction. Okay, then we have deposit. Any user wishing to participate in auction by placing a bid must make a deposit of 10 euros. Yeah, I've read this. So basically, anyone who participates in the auction must pay 10 US dollars. But okay, let me just read the entire thing. This amount will be withheld from the user's account until the end of the auction. In the event that the user is the winner of the auction, the amount that the user will pay will be equivalent of the awarded items minus the amount of the deposit, which will be considered as an amount paid on account of the price. In the event that the user is not the winner of the auction, the amount withheld as a deposit will be released within 7 days. Will be released 7 calendar days. Released to who? Released to back to the user. I do hope it is released back to the user, not to anyone else. So yeah, another problem with this is it's not clear. This can be interpreted in different ways. But it's only 10 euros. So that's a kind of a problem here using the auction, because I know auction is something you don't. If we could set the, how do you say, deposit to be higher, that would be better. If we are like trying to sell, not trying to sell, trying to auction something that is very valuable. Also, I need to change this music. Oh man, 15 minutes of that examination music is gonna kill me. Right. So now, any user may place bids from the time the auction starts until the deadline, following the bidding scale established on the platform for each auction item. So this is the bidding. By placing a bid, the user is obliged to pay the amount of the winning bid to the streamer that holds the auction, and consequently to follow the procedure provided in this auction TOS to complete the corresponding payment. Each auction item will be awarded to the highest bid received before the deadline. Okay. The platform offers the possibility of placing automatic bids consisting of the user setting a limit amount to be paid for the auction item. Once an automatic bid has been placed, the system will place the bid at the lowest possible price allowed by the other bids until the maximum limit set by the user is reached. In the event that an automatic bid is successful, the auction item will be awarded to the user who placed the automatic bid. It's prohibited for the streamer or any third party to place bids with the intent to increase the auction value of the goods. In the event that the Streamloot detects any such action, without prejudice to any legal action Streamloot may take, Streamloot may immediately terminate users' accounts and cancel or terminate the auction affected by such bidding, even if the auction has already ended. So that's kind of a risk then, right? How does Streamloot tell? How would Streamloot tell whether there is an intent to increase the auction value of the goods? It's kind of vague and up to abuse. It's open to abuse. Open to abuse, this one. Not good. Awarding of the auction goods. But then I guess if it's no, it also, yeah, it is very dangerous in using the auction in that case. Oof, man. Arion, hello. Good evening. Also, I guess you're going to be sleeping soon. Have a good night, Arion. Have a good night. So yeah, Streamloots may make the result of each auction public. Okay. I don't think we have a problem with that. Streamloots will communicate to the winning. Where do I send art on your Discord? Oh, I think there's a channel called Personal Creations. You can go there and send your arts if you want to. Yeah, any art can be sent over there. Personal Creations. No problem. Alright, so okay. There we go. You send something? Ooh. Who's Danny? You drew this? Very nice. Okay. Let's see. Where was I? All right. Yeah, I mean, a lot of this auction stuff is just technical details. I don't think this is really good. But again, I did found some things that are very not good for me and you if we were to use auction. Streamloots will communicate to the winning user the result of auction and the item has been awarded. The winning user of the auction must confirm the payment of the difference between the amount of winning bid and deposit within 24 hours following the award in auction. Such confirmation of payment must be made through the system established for this purpose of the platform. Non-payment. Okay, so what happens if the winning bidder doesn't pay? Within 24 hours, it will be awarded to the next highest bidder. Okay. User who has not completed payment will forfeit the amount of paid deposit. So forfeit the amount of deposit. Who keeps the forfeited deposit? Which will be retained by Streamloots as an auction administration fee delivered to the streamer. Okay. After deducting the relevant commission. Okay. So we still get money for those that forfeited. Hello, Happy. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to my live seminar. I am Jake Light, gaming lawyer, a real life lawyer as well. So we are actually looking through terms and conditions of a website called Streamloots. It is supposedly a better alternative way to get to make streams, to monetize streams, to make money out of streams, basically speaking. But again, we need to be sure we are safe, even from every aspect, especially from the legal aspect. So that's why we're looking through this. But apparently, so far, it's not looking so good. Not looking so good. A lot of ambiguity in the document, apparently, as well as things that are not favorable to us. All right, so Streamloots, but of course, at least over here, if people didn't, how to say, forfeited their bid, we're still getting money out of it, but we are not sure how much we're getting. Right? They are only saying deducting the relevant commission. What even is this? What is commission though? That's the problem here. Vague. What is commission? Nice, I have a question about leases. Sure, shoot. Leases in terms of property leases? Streamloots may suspend or terminate the account of a user who has not completed a payment. Okay. So yeah, this is good. I really doubt. Well, I can't say that. There are always some people who really just want to troll people, and for the sake of it, they will risk an account being deleted or suspended, I guess. Not completed a payment, or they have access to other auctions or any section of the platform. Okay, that is very good, so that they won't be able to harass anyone else. Delivery of the auction goods. Streamloot will communicate to the streamer the email address provided by the winning user of the auction. Streamer will contact the user in order to arrange the details to proceed with delivery of the goods. Packaging, transport costs of the awards will be borne by the streamer. Okay, so if you are doing some sort of physical auction item, you have to do your own packaging, transport, and all that, shipping, all that stuff. The successful bidder assumes the risk of loss or damage that may be caused to the goods as soon as they are delivered to the carrier. These things, I'm not sure. We're in the realm of like very gray, because Streamloot is acting some sort of like a middleman for the auction. Streamloot is the auctioneer, kind of. So yeah, does Streamloot have the? Can Streamloot do any of this? Make sure, or there's absolutely no obligations for Streamloot in terms of a quote-unquote auctioneer. Right, happy you say. So I just got into a 1-year lease for a studio. My question is there a way to leave the lease earlier without finding someone to take over the lease? Well, happy, I would have to know whether you have a contract or not. Do you have a contract for your lease? For your 1-year lease? Well, I think maybe it's called a lease over there, but we all call it, if it's less than a year or a couple years long, it's called a rent. But yeah, if you want to leave without everyone's taking over, if you don't have a list, then if you don't have a contract, then it will be hard to answer you. Hard in the sense that I can't give you a concrete answer. I can give you 2 answers. Yeah, it's a contract. So there's a contract. So does the contract say anything about what if you leave? What if you terminate your lease earlier than normal? Does it say you have to find a potential how do you say, renter? Wait, what's the opposite of landlord? Oh man. But yeah, you would have to see what are the terms. Best I can tell is that if, let's say, what's the consequence? What's the consequence of not finding someone to replace you? Opposite of what's the opposite of landlord? Tenant. Oh bloody hell, tenant. Yes. But yeah, if from my experience of drafting lease agreements or rental agreements, I rarely find any how do you say, I rarely find any inside the contract there is a term to say that you must find someone to replace you before you leave. Normally they only give you a time limit, a time period for you to, you can give a notice to the landlord in how many months you have, only then you can leave or something like that. But yeah, it's most likely that, where I would say the important thing, if you are looking through, right, okay, you're reading it now, you're reading it right now, you need to find out whether what your landlord can do if you leave earlier. There should be a term in relation to the termination of the agreement or such, like or leaving earlier. There should be if there's a term for it, but I've never, at least in my experience, heard of a termination clause, a rental clause to say that you must find someone before you leave, because that would be quite unfair. But then it not illegal, I would say. if they but there should be some sort of consequence if you are not able to find a replacement. Again, if it inside the contract it says something like that. If inside the contract says that you must find a replacement before you leave. If you can't find a replacement, you must continue to lease or rent the property, the studio, in your regards. But yeah, let's go back here. Delivery of the auction goods. So yeah, I am not so certain about auction laws. At least I know that at least for properties, auction properties requires licensed auctioneers. And Streamloot is acting like an auctioneer. I'm not sure whether they don't have any legal obligations, and all these things are up to them to decide, like who is going to bear the cost, who is doing the things and such, etc., etc. So whatever is said here, I would have to look. To be honest, I've actually looked into this, looking at least into whether there's any auction laws, but not specifically to USA. I probably have to look into the US laws in terms of whether there is any legal obligations on the auctioneers to do certain things. But yeah, best I can tell you is if you feel like this is fair terms, then it'll be fine. If you don't feel like it's fair terms, then you better consult a proper lawyer, a US lawyer, to look into this. This is what it says. Sorry for a long paragraph. No problem. Just copy paste or whatever you like. Or if it's really, really long, I can look. You can post. You can join my Discord server and post over there as well. No problem. Success would be assumes. Alright, let's move on. The auctions fees. How much do Streamloot charge for fees? Streamloot charges an 8% fee on all of the viewer payments. Okay, after deducting the commission supplied by the payment processors such as PayPal, Stripe, PaySafe, Card, or others received by the streamer for the sale of auction goods. So it's 8% plus deducting commissions and all that stuff. Only for auctions? Is this the thing? Only for auctions that you send it, it's up there. Wait, what? Where? Did you send it? Where did you send it? I don't see it. Is it? I think it might be too long. If you would, I mean, I'll do this. If you can go to Discord, if you have a Discord server, you can post it over there. But yeah, okay. Let's see. So 8%, that is pretty high up there. That is about what, 92%? Very high for a revenue split. 92% goes to the streamer, okay? But of course that 92% has to be that it's before deducting any fees, apparently, any commissions, processes such as PayPal, Stripe. This is vague. Unless I really know how an auction is done, but it seems to say that it is different from, at least it's different from cards, how cards are being paid. The viewer payments for cards are being paid are different. It doesn't mention this commission thing, right? It doesn't mention it over here. Wait, over here. 20% fee on all viewer payments made to you, VAT included. So 20% includes VAT. Again, oh man, this is all over the place. I don't like this. So the problem here is that it doesn't mention. It's not consistent. Why isn't it consistent? For reasons? In the event the tenant breaches this agreement, owner agent shall be allowed at owner's agent's discretion, but not by way of limitation to access any or remedies provided. By California Civil Code section damages owner agent may recover include the worth at the time of the award of the amount by which the unpaid rent for the balance of the term up to the time of award or for any shorter period of time specified in this agreement exceeds the amount of such rental loss for the same period of the tenant proposed could be reasonably avoided. Part 2, last part. Okay, I can tell you for now, without looking at the relevant laws, they can do that. They can do that. At least also in my country, alright? And the way they worded it, it means that, yes, your lease is 1 year, correct? You mentioned that it's 1 year. So whatever is, they are not giving you a way to terminate earlier, is what they are trying to say. At least from what this is. I can look into those specific sections they are trying to quote. Let me see. California Civil Code section 19551.2 and .4. Okay, all right, very good. That is it. Probably very long. Hiring of real property, except as otherwise provided in the section under if a lessee of a real property breaches the lease and abandons the property before the end of term, or if his right to possession is terminated by the lessor because of a breach of the lease terminates. Upon such termination, the lessor may recover from the lessee the worth at the time, blah 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 blah. Okay, very briefly reading through this, it means that if there's no alternative way for you to terminate, other than the clauses that you quote me, happy, that means that is the only way to terminate your lease. And I'm guessing they didn't mention, your contract doesn't say anything about getting a replacement. It is only your landlord. Your landlord is telling you that that you must get a replacement if you want to leave early. And leaving early without needing to pay additional for the months that you're not going to be staying. Is that it? Happy? Let me know, alright? Let me know. Oh yeah, there's also point 4. Let me look at point 4 then. Point 4. Continuation of lease and enforcement of rights and remedies, even though lessee breaches lease and abandons property. Remedy described in this section is only if the lease is provides for this remedy. In addition to any other type of provision used in the list to provide for the remedy described in this section, provision in the list in substantially the following form satisfies subdivision. Lessor has the remedy described in even though a lessee has breached the lease and the lease continues in fact for so long as the lessor does not terminate the lessee's right to possession, and the lessor may enforce all the lessor's rights and remedies under the lease, including the right to recover the rent as it becomes due under the lease. If any of the following conditions is satisfied, the lease permits the lessee or does not prohibit or does restrict the right of the lessee to sublet the property, assign the lessee's interest in the lease, or both. The lease permits the lessee or does not prohibit or otherwise restrict the right of the lessee to sublet the property, I'll assign the lessee's interest in the lease. Does not prohibit or otherwise restrict the right of the lessee to sublet the property, assign the lessee's interest in the lease. Both. The lease permits the lessee to sublet the property, assign lessee's interest in the lease, or are both subject to express standards or conditions provided standards and conditions are reasonable at the time it's executed, and the lessor does not require compliance with any standard or condition that has become unreasonable at the time it seeks to sublet or assign. For purposes of this paragraph, an express standard or condition is presumed to be reasonable. This presumption is a presumption affecting the burden of proof. The lease permits the lessee to sublet the property, assign the lessee's interest in the lease, or both with the consent of the lessor, and the lease provides that the consent shall not be unreasonably withheld, or lease includes a standard implied by the law. Consent shall not be unreasonably withheld. For the purpose of subdivision, the following do not constitute a termination of lessee's right to possession. So point 4. Point 4 is about getting a replacement, quote unquote. So here it says if only if the lease provides for this remedy. Okay, so basically if the lease contract mentions this, then it will take effect. It'll be something they can do. All right. Okay, so they have listed that down, and you say yes, they can do it. Even though a lessee of a real property has breached the lease and abandoned the property, the lease continues in fact for so long as the lessor does not terminate the lessee's right to possession. But you're happy. One question: you're still staying in the studio, right? Are you still staying in the studio? Because as far as I can tell, this would mean that you must, if you want to leave earlier without paying for the remaining months, you do have to do something about it. You can't just leave. I'm just thinking of moving. Okay, you're still there. So yeah, so if this is written here, it would mean that you would have to find a replacement. Even though a lessee of real property has breached the lease and abandoned the property, the lease continues in fact for so long as the lessor does not terminate the lessee's right to possession, and the lessor may enforce all the lessor's rights and the remedies under the lease, including the right to recover the rent as it becomes due under the lease if any of the following conditions is satisfied. Any of the following conditions: the lease permits the lessee or does not prohibit otherwise restrict the right of the lessee to sublet the property, assign lessee interest or in the lease, or both. So another thing you probably need to find out is does your contract say anything about getting a replacement? Lease permits the lessee to sublet the property. I'm gonna show this to you. I mean, I'll post this link to you over here. Okay, I can. There's a huge link, and I'll also put it over here. Right, you can see, you can look at the clause yourself, right? Specifically, either sub 1, like sub B, sub 1, sub 3, over here, all these terms. Because the way they are saying is that if your contract says something like you can sublet, meaning that you can rent to another person down below, or you can transfer your lease to another person. If your contract says that, all right? These permits, the lease permits, all this your contract needs to mention that you're able to transfer your lease to another person. If it doesn't, then they can't. You can't even use this as a remedy unless you have you change the terms of it. You change the lease's terms of conditions by agreeing to add this to it. But of course, it has, in a sense, in the event that a tenant breaches this agreement, owner shall be allowed to add owner discretion, but not by way of limitation to exercise any or remedies provided on agent by California Civil Code. Yeah, in a sense, they have put it this in without. Well, yeah, it's applicable. It's applicable. But the gist is, your question is, you're asking whether you can leave without getting a replacement. The short answer, two answers to give you that is, one, you can't. I mean, you can, but yeah, you have to do compensation. I'm looking for that part right now. Sorry, I'm taking it too long. No. I think they probably won't mention it here. Won't specifically mention in their clause, since they already mentioned in the first part you quoted to me. The California Civil Code section 1951.4 already mentions this. So I would say yes. If you want to leave early, you need to get a replacement. But okay, I'm going to give you a proper answer. Okay. First, you can leave early, but there is consequences. First consequences is you need to pay the remaining time that you are not able to stay. So that's that. Then second consequences is, if let's say you want to leave and not pay them, you need to get a replacement. You need to assign your lease to another person, right? So those are two things. But it only happens when you breach. This only happens when you breach. Meaning, say if you suddenly leave and don't tell your landlord about this, so that this would only happen. This will only trigger when you leave, right? When you leave early. So my third answer would be, have you talked about this with your landlord? And you have talked about it. If you have talked about it and reached to some sort of an agreement, you would need to put everything in writing, right? To say that you can leave once you get a replacement, or anything like that, to add to make it so that it's not you are the one that has terminated or something like that. You don't want to get yourself to be labeled like that. You don't want to get yourself as the one who has breached the contract, right? You want to say that you have this option to transfer, not because you breached the contract. Because the sections they have quoted here is, what about a waiver of breach? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say is, you need to sort of like, quote unquote, add in additional clauses to your lease, to your contract, to say that this is what you should be doing. This is what I'm trying to do is to get a replacement, and by doing that, I'm not breaching anything or anything. Okay, something like that. But of course, my final caution is, if this even if it involves just some money or a little bit of money or not too much, you need to really consult a actual lawyer to draft it. Don't I would say don't be casual about it, right? Especially I think like United States, people are so easy. How to say? Trigger easy, trigger fire easy. Well, what I mean is, people are very quick to take legal actions for anything. So yeah, make sure you get a local practitioner, legal practitioner, to help you draft something like this. If you manage to talk to this with your landlord, get into a compromise, and have a lawyer draft something like a very simple thing. I don't think probably it would have cost something, but better than to do it on your own, like draft some sort of letter, some sort of agreement to make sure everything is all right. That's all I'm scared of. The landlords are ruthless here. Yeah. So if, let's say, money is a problem for you, right? I think it's possible that California, you really need to find someone local to your place. There's probably some sort of department that helps with this. A volunteer department or organization that helps with people with this sort of things. Might be a best way to get some sort of a help, right? But yeah, landlords are ruthless here. That is, again, the best approach you should be doing. So don't. Personally, there's a personal opinion is, don't take any rash. That doesn't sound right. Rash decisions. Don't suddenly leave without doing anything, without informing, without even talking about it with your landlord, and hope the best, because the landlord probably has your deposit, probably has your information, probably has everything about you, because at least the basic information that would able to trace you. So yeah, don't just suddenly leave. And again, get I'll look into voluntary programs. Yes, if there is, that would be best. If not, you'll probably be able to contact your local lawyers, local law firms. Some law firms might provide you free consultation, but if they do provide you free consultation, you can't rely on their advice. It's more or less the same as how I'm doing. I'm talking to you right now. How I'm guiding you is whatever I'm saying is not professional in any way. I'm only giving you a friendly advice as a content creator, as a streamer, as a VTuber, from a more legal savvy point of view. So yeah, not a simple matter. I've actually dealt with this personally, because my main field is conveyancing. My main field is dealing with real properties. So I've been asked this question a lot of times. But even though, yes, your country's law is different than mine, but the basic precautions that we all take in terms of renting properties, leasing properties, or buying properties, all that stuff is the same. The same thing that we have to be careful of is, knowing what your landlord can do and can't do is very important. Learning what terms and conditions should be in a lease contract is important. So all of that. Thank you so much. I appreciate the help regardless. No problem, Happy. I do hope whatever situation you're in will will not become worse, or you will not be forced to take the worst decision as to leave the studio without tying up loose ends, so to speak. But yeah. Anyhow, let's go back to Streamloot. We have a lot to talk about, but we are like 50%, about 50% way of the document already, and it's not looking good. So okay. Hey, oh, okay, now I'm seeing something different. Why? Streamloot. Make your terms and conditions consistent. Okay, over here, they say, in the event the streamer has become a partner as provided in the partner terms and conditions. Again, we do not know what this is. There is no public copy of this document. Unless I really have to they don't call it partner terms and conditions, call it something else. And even worse, if they don't refer to the same thing, you can't assume whatever else you found in other pages in our websites is what they are referring to. That is a very dangerous assumption you will be making if just trying to do it loosey-goosey. So yeah, again, I need to highlight this entire thing because man. So yeah, we don't know what partners is. We don't know who partners are, how to become a partner, what partner terms and conditions are. But over here, they say if you are a partner, nevertheless, they will reduce. Over here, they say will reduce to 4%. Not up to, okay? To. There's no up to here. To 4%. Totally different from the one about cards. Here it says may reduce this fee by up to 10%. So yeah. Bad drafting. I don't like this. Okay, streamers, next, just move on. The fee is deducted from the viewer payments. Okay. Streamers may offer a subscription service to viewers, which will be governed by this section and the terms of service. Viewers will be able to subscribe to streamers who are enrolled in the subs mode. Okay. Viewers will be okay. Nothing really specific, nothing detailed, just telling you, yeah, you can sub. Streamers may provide, yes, that is true. We can turn it off if we want to. Sub service allows the viewers who contract it to acquire number of monthly stickers set by streamer, which must be in any case more than one sticker. Okay. This is just talking about what subs are, functionality of subs for streamer. Keep this functionality active in their profile. Streamer may at any time terminate the sub functionality through their profile. In the description, the streamer may offer additional services or benefits to the viewer, including in the price of the monthly sub. Okay, this is not terms and conditions. This is all very subjective. There's not confirmed, not guaranteed. So yeah, you can probably just say this. Yeah, I guess. Again, probably just talking about the functions of the sub feature. Duration and cancellation of the viewer. For the viewer, subs have a monthly duration and extended indefinitely for monthly periods. The billing will be performed on a monthly basis, counting from the date when the contracting took place. You can cancel the sub at any time, and you will continue to have access to the sub until the end of the billing period. Payments are non-refundable. Okay. We do not provide refunds or credits or partial subscription periods, stickers, or any other unused content, even in the case where the streamer has stopped streaming, and this has happened as a result. Okay, normal. Stickers or any other content that has been used in a subscription period cannot be accumulated for the following period. Alright. To cancel your sub, access your patient cancel it. Such cancellation must be at least 3 calendar days in advance to the billing date. Otherwise, you authorize us to charge the subscription fee for the next billing cycle on your payment method. Okay. Streamloot charges 20% fee on each and every viewer payment after deducting the commission. Okay, so this says the way it is what it is the same as auction, but the only one that's different is cards. Apparently, card is different for some reason. Doesn't mention this in this sense. Very weird. But there seems to be something missing. So for subs, there's no partnership benefit? Okay. There's no partnership benefit for subs. At least from here. Am I missing something? There's a big empty paragraph space over here. Are they supposed to add that for partners, but they accidentally deleted it? Oh, very bad. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, judging from the previous terms and conditions, they always mention it, like in the event that the streamer has become a partner. So what about this? Where is the in the event if the partner becomes a bit? All right. I might be a bit dramatic, I guess. As a lawyer, I find this very, very bad. This is very, very bad. This is so bad. I really want to tell Streamloot, you're doing something very wrong here. I don't know. Should I text Streamloot and tell them there might be a few problems with your legal document, you know? Maybe consult better get an actual local lawyer to get through the entire thing, revise the entire thing. Maybe. Oh my god, man. The fee is deducted from the viewer payments. Okay. Okay, man. All right. Let's move on. Shopping performed by viewers. Okay. Acquisitions. All transactions and interactions facilitated on the platform are contracts between the viewers and the streamers. Although we facilitate transactions and interactions between the viewers and streamers by providing the platform and storing content, Streamloot is not a party to the contract between viewers and streamers and is not. So, okay, what is all transactions and interactions? So you're trying to say you're not responsible for anything, you're just providing a service. If the service sucks and you're not responsible, you're not liable. Okay. All transactions and interactions facilitated on the platform are contracts between the viewers and the streamers. I mean, the way they want to word it, okay, all payments are made to streamers first via their platform. Fine. But still, they're providing a service. I don't think they can disregard that. That's not. Anyhow, let's move on. Although we facilitate transactions and Streamloot is not party to the contract between viewers and streamers. you need to give examples of this, because this is quite huge. If let's say, if that is what you're trying to say, what's the relationship between me and Streamloots as a viewer or as a streamer? You're providing services, and you're telling we do not have a contractual relationship between each other. It's like saying I'm paying to a middleman, and if the middleman absconds the money, it's not my problem, because the money is supposed to be given to the streamer. Me not being able to provide the service for whatever reason is not responsible. What is this clause for? What is this clause for? Why is saying not responsible for any transaction interactions between viewers and streamers? You are responsible. You are providing the services. Okay. Streamloot is not that. So it's not responsible for anything. This is not good. This is not good. Similarly, the fact that Streamloot receives payments from viewers on behalf of streamers does not in any way imply that Streamloot assumes any liability. What? Similarly, the fact that receives payments from viewers does not imply. Yeah, I think this is like a disclaimer clause disguised as something, labeled as something differently. They already have a disclaimer clause. Yeah, over here, like, yeah. Disclaimer clause. They're putting this here. Well, in any case, all that's said and done, these disclaimers can't how do you say, can't be enforced. There are a lot of terms you can. There's a lot of terms and conditions you can put in a contract, but it doesn't mean it will be enforced. So to let everyone know, especially in United States, where there are so many, probably should be a lot of consumer rights, all right? Even maybe in this Delaware place or whatever, providing a service is a type of service that should be governed under Services Acts, all that, or consumer acts, consumer laws, to protect people from getting scammed or getting fraud, or how do you say, harmed in any way. So yeah, okay, maybe I'm just making a hill out of a mountain of a molehill, but yeah, this is not good. Streamloot, this is not a good way to say things if you want people to get into your platform. You need to take responsibility. Okay, you need to take responsibility. I mean, I guess in terms of viewers paying to streamers, you don't have to be responsible. But if, let's say, viewers had problems paying with streamers, it would be a real problem for us. And if viewers don't want to use your platform, you aren't gonna get paid. Okay, simple as that. When a viewer has made the required payment, the streamer must allow the viewer to access the corresponding content and perform the interaction if possible. Wait, what? When a viewer has made the required payment, the streamer must allow the viewer to access the corresponding content and perform the interaction if applicable. Payment? For what? To provide what content? I feel that this is only applicable for auctions. I don't think it's applicable cards or subscriptions. You can't force me to say ara if you use ara the RR card. Understand? Your problem is not my responsibility. Streamloot's probably. Hey Jazz, you're here now. Welcome. I'm reading through this nightmare of a legal document provided by the Streamloots. It's way worse than Twitch or YouTube. At least those are like very detailed, very organized. This, it is inconsistent, it is vague, it is ambiguous, it is a lot of things are not mentioned. Oh my god, it is all over the places. Wait, you can't force streamer to say RR. That's a scam. So is it good or bad? I would say bad for Streamloots. If let's say there is a big dispute, I would on these things, right? This like legal stuff, right? Legal consequences will happen if there's some really huge issue around it. And if there is, the ones that's gonna suffer is Streamloots. A bad contract usually hurts both parties, but the parties that's gonna be hurt the most is gonna be Streamloots. The way they have made this contract so vague, and because this is, the terms and conditions is drafted by them, we are not a party to it in terms of negotiating the terms and conditions at all. We are only accepting whatever Streamloot is providing. A lot of the terms and conditions won't be able to be enforced just because of that. Because there's the thing about equity and all that, right? When a terms and conditions is vague, it is always interpreted in favor of the person that didn't draft it, that was forced, not really forced, that didn't have a say and just accepted terms and conditions, right? This legal stuff ain't for me. My IQ of 1 can't handle all these words. Yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm explaining it to you, Jazz. I'm telling you, having contracts that's too complicated, too all over the places, not being clear, not being simple, is bad for the one whoever that drafted the contract. So yeah, bad for us? Not really. Bad for them? Yes. Your experience in one ear and out the other for me. Okay, Jazz, just gonna say this. Streamloot's good. Terminal service bad. But can still use Streamloots. No problem. Okay. But yeah, so far there's a lot of inconsistencies, and I don't know. Should I make a tweet about this? Like tag Streamloots. Hey, can you get someone like a professional legal practitioner somewhere? Where is this company at? Orange Street, City of Wilmington, County of Newcastle, Delaware. Find someone from there, okay? Find a lawyer, get them to proofread, revise your entire terms of service, all right? And you know, use that money that you're getting from your content creator to fix this. It's not hard. I can do it if I knew all the laws and stuff. I can probably do like grammar, like revise certain things to make everything consistent. But I feel like there's a lot of things you add to that. I'm only halfway through, and there's so many problems with this contract. Thanks for saying like I'm fine. Twitter rant. No problem. Glad I have been do that. Yeah, I'm only even halfway through, and it's not good. It's not good. It's not looking good. When a viewer has made a requirement, so yeah, I think this is the auction thing. But then again, you can't force me to. Yeah, you can't force me to use it. When you use a card, you can't force me to do anything. Okay, it's at the end of the story. That's the end of the story. Because you're legally speaking, the way how they say here, okay, is that for paid interactions, right, require payment. The cards are not paid in any way with any real money. You might buy the packs, okay? You might have bought the packs with real money, but the cards itself, I wouldn't say. I wouldn't say I must comply with whatever cards are doing. Okay, so yeah. All right. I'm doing this not because I'm legally bound to do it. I'm doing this because I like you, Isaac. I like you. So I'm only doing this of reasons, very wholesome reasons. Ara, Isaac. This is just for you. Okay. Now, let us move on, okay? Let us move on. Payment methods. To purchase streamers products, you must provide Streamloot with a payment method by adding a credit card and a payment gateway. Okay. You can modify your payment methods from your Streamloot profile. Okay, this is just telling you how to use the website. This is not terms and conditions. You authorize us to continue to charge you via the relevant payment methods. Okay, this is understandable. Pricing. Streamers are solely responsible for determining within the platform's pricing parameters, and in particular in section 6.7. What's section 6.7? Down here. Streamer content. Okay. The prices are applicable to transactions and interactions as well as the content to which the viewer is given access. Lucky he never says it for me, mostly because I haven't gotten 1000 points yet. Yes, you've been using your points irresponsibly. Save them. The cards are there for a reason. Oh yeah, wait. You need to use points to use cards. Okay, well, there's coupons. Already used coupons. Maybe wait for next week, I guess. All prices are in euros and US dollars. Okay. So yeah, streamers are the prices are pretty translated as well as content. Okay. I don't mind them being vague, but I really wish they would be not vague over here. They are not saying what specific things that I can change the prices. I had to find that out myself, like digging through their platform to find out what can be set. But apparently, the only thing that you can set is cards. The prices of the cards you can set. Of course, there's auction, but auction is something obviously you need to set the prices. But yeah, the subscriptions, you can't set them at all. The subscriptions is always $5 US dollars or €5, which kind of sucks. Oh no, not this music is too bad. Right, better. Damn, my internet is dying. We'll be right back. No problem. Isaac. So viewer payments include the charge. We have no control over currency exchange rates or charges imposed by the payment card provider or bank. We are not responsible for any charges or fees imposed by the payment card provider or bank. Well, that is understandable. Viewer payments include VAT where applicable. The viewer authorizes Streamloot to provide their payment cards details to a third-party payment provider in order to process viewer payment to the streamer. The viewer expressly agrees that they will not make any unwarranted refund requests from any streamer or unwarranted chargeback requests. I don't think this works. This is going to be useful at all. How can you tell what is unwarranted and not warranted? That is vague. My internet is always dying, but I just sit like the dog surrounded by fire me. Well, is it Austrian? Oh, Arion, hold it! You're still going to be sleeping soon, Arion. It's 2 p.m. here. It's probably 2 a.m. over there. Withholdings. Streamloots may fully or partially withhold the viewer payments in the following cases. Why would you withhold payments? If the viewer has breached or we believe the viewer has breached any of the terms of service. Okay. If we suspect that any of all the viewer payments are a result of illegal activity performed either by you, who's you, or by the streamer to whomever viewer payments are due. Who is you? Streamloots. Can I ask you, who is you? Who are you referring to? Streamers may withhold the viewer payments in the following cases. If we suspect any of our viewer payments are illegal activity performed either by you or the streamer. Do you mean viewers? If you mean viewers, you should say viewers. You. Me? Specifically? The person that's reading this? I think they mean the viewer. Yeah, we can assume, right? But it doesn't mean it is viewers. Again, legal documents, you have to be very, very ANAL about it. All right? You have to be ANAL about words, using which words you use, which how sentences is phrased. Because all this would change the entire meaning, entire effect of it. Must be very specific. Yes. I mean, going off context clues, we can assume so, but don't just put you in a legal thing. Even I know that. Yeah. Okay. So apparently, Streamloot can hold payment if somehow the viewer breach the TOS. They don't tell us what they breached, so that is kind of vague. That is not good. They have that kind of power to hold payments, but I would say this is not something to be alarmed, because Twitch also does that, randomly withholding money from you. Right. I haven't gotten my payment for 2 months until just a few weeks ago, just last week ago. Anyhow, also I think Cotton, Isaac probably doesn't know. Cotton is a mutual, French VTuber, literal cardboard. Cotton? Human? Wait. Her law is quite complicated. But her model looks human, but she's called Carton, like CARTON. She's an alien. I'll tell Carton and you say she's an alien. Carton is more like some sort of celestial being, some sort of a goddess thing, though. So she isn't from Earth, so we call her alien. Yeah, alien in the aspect of what? Celestial being equals alien. Well, no, celestial being could mean stars as well, you know? She is an overlord, I think, is her race. Yeah, some type of Marvel-like celestial being. Or DC-like celestial being. Anyhow, not relevant. Let us continue. The withholding will last for the time necessary to investigate the breach of... Okay. You don't really have to tell us. Because you are withholding and there's no time limit to how long you can withhold money. So it doesn't matter whether whatever reason you're telling us you're withholding the money. So yeah, pointless. Withholding will not generate any liability for Streamloots and yeah, I don't think that's how it works again. Withholding money for no reason, or you can't provide an actual reason, is gonna generate liability, you know? Again, you're providing a service, and if you can't provide a service, that's naturally a breach of contract. You can't tell people, if I breach a contract, I can't be sued. It says so in the contract. No, that's not how things work, okay? That's not how things work, companies. I know you want to put them because you think it works, but it doesn't work like that. You can't, this is, whenever I read this like disclaimer stuff, right? Like, I'm not responsible for this, that. It sounds like a child trying to say, I'm standing on this couch, you can't touch me, or I'm not touching you, It's like being obnoxious, being super obnoxious. Anyhow, let's continue. Payments received by streamers. At this rate, I'm not going to get partnership. Because so far, I think partnership is a very vague thing. I've read an FAQ. Yes, an FAQ, which is not part of the terms of service, so it could be changed at any time. Apparently, there is some sort of achievement, but I can't find it out. Some sort of requirement to become partnership, but I can't find it out. There's no progress system that I... Oof! Yes, what do you want to object to? Nah, that is loud. Posture check? Okay, posture check. Alright, we'll do that. Been sitting for how long? 4 hours. 1, 2... Yeah, 4 hours. They're pretty long. Wait, yeah, 4 hours. Correct. That is posture check, not stretch. That is stretch, not posture check. Probably themselves, the way it's so vague. Did they write this TOS themselves or a lawyer write? I would guess they wrote it, they drafted it themselves, or they copied the template. Most of the time, people think that copying a template is enough. And probably not, of course, not just completely copying it. It looks like it was copied from a template and modified, but not modified in the sense that it is consistent or makes sense, right? Of course, all lawyers, I would say, does this. All lawyers have templates. We all have templates ourselves, but we make sure they are correct, they are accurate, they are adapted to whatever context we are doing or whatever facts we are dealing with. So yes, it's not wrong to copy it from a template, but you need to know how to use templates and how to modify them without making mistakes like this. I see all these mistakes because I have made all these mistakes myself. I have made all these stupid mistakes myself when I started practicing. But yeah, with time you learn all these things, and you see these things as well in other people's contracts. Anyhow, payment received by streamers. Have I read this? I have not read this. All viewer payments will be received through a payment provider designated by Streamloot. Viewer payments will be received by Streamloot, acting as a commercial agent for the streamers. Streamloot will deduct the applicable fee from each viewer payment received. So this is different from how Twitch works, I guess. Is Twitch already gets a cut when we receive subs, when we receive ads. Bits are different. Bits, it works even if before we get paid, because you pay for the bits first, then only pay the bits to us. Jake, making mistakes? Blasphemous. Yeah, not like I'm just a normal average person as well that make mistakes as well, right? Anyhow, so okay, so far so good. Payment gateway. Wait, Streamloot. So yeah, we're supposed to be getting all the payment, and they only afterwards they deduct the payment. It doesn't matter whether it is from the cards, from the subs, or from the auction. All is compiled to one jar, I guess. Then only whatever deduction is required to be deducted, it is deducted. No, you are a streamer. You must act like it, or I would get angry and you being what? Streamer is a human. Not like don't be those people who like think streamers are like idols or like gods or goddesses, or they cannot make no mistake and are pure innocent or whatever they view them as, or if those kind of people view them as, and at the end we don't how to say reflect what they believe those streamers are like. They ended up trying to destroy them instead. So yeah, Yon, I'm joking. I know you're all humans. Yeah, don't get me into those sort of Niji Sanji or Hololive dramas where, you know, hordes of fans harass the VTubers and such just because they, I don't know, or is in a relationship. Oh no, VTubers in a relationship. How can that be? They are mine and only mine. They can't be other people's. Jake is a human. I thought he's a lawyer. I've been scammed. Oh no, our kids. Well, technically lawyers are a bit different, but still human. Of course, we're mostly human. We're mostly human. Oh man, the joke about lawyers being sharks and stuff. Ugh. Yes, I'm secretly a shark. Anyhow, payment gateway requires the payment gateway requires a small setup for the first time. Blah 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 blah. Your PayPal email must be correctly. Yeah, they pay through PayPal, so I'm glad for that. All right, I'm glad for that. PayPal. The payment gateway fees will be borne by the streamer. I'm guessing this is. Wait, what? Payment gateway requires a small setup. If this is your first payment, you will receive an email. I don't think there's payment gateway fees though. Anyhow, mostly they act human. They are reptiles controlled by the government. I'm sorry, I don't live in the United States. That conspiracy thing is only a thing in the United States. Time of payment. The money will go to the payment gateway you have set up in the billing information tab of your sales page. Streamloot will take two monthly payments to streamers. Okay, I thought it's like taking 2 months to pay streamers. The first payment will be made between the 1st and 5th day of the month, and the second between the 15th to 20th day of the month, all in relation to sales collected 15 days in advance. The streamer will be able to modify the payment system and receive a single monthly payment, and by configuring it in billing information. Okay. So yeah, so something I learned is Streamloot pays twice. You can set it to pay twice. Streamloot's accounts and funds withdrawal. Your account will be updated with the viewer payments you receive. The balance will be available for you to withdraw once it appears in your account. You don't live there yet. Right. All viewer payments are made in euros, depending on the streamer settings, so the balance shown in your account will be in the same currency. The means of withdrawing the balance will be identified at all times in the account. In order to draw from your Streamloot account, you must have at least 20 euros or 20 US dollars. So yeah, compared to Twitch, even though they have quote unquote reduced the threshold of 100 USD to 50, they still have trouble paying us. Now, I'm not sure about this. I have to get at least $20 to find out how fast they pay, how fast Streamloots pay us. All right. If not, I can't judge this. Even though they have a really low threshold of 20 USD, I can't confirm whether they will pay on time. That's something I don't think I'm able to test within a couple months, I would say. Not even a couple months. Unless, let's see how much I charge people for my cards. I made it super minimum. I think the minimum price I can put on cards. Oops. You don't leave there. So you need $20 so we can work something out. What? No, Jess. Don't do anything, alright? Just don't do anything, okay? I forbid you. So these are the cards. So it's mobbing time. But apparently legendary cards is very hard to get. So yeah, what I'm going to look at is here. So yeah, USD dollar, you can change that. You can change the image. I'm not sure what image I want to change, but I plan to change it. So cards can be set to 1, 2, 3. I wish I could put it higher, but unfortunately it doesn't allow me to do so. So there's the pack configuration where I can set the prices. So at minimum, I can put $1. $1 one pack, which is half a meal in Malaysia. Then at pack 2, I put it as 10 packs, which means 30 cards. That's a lot. But to get legendary cards, that's still not enough. There's a testing rig over here. I'll show you. I'll show you the test. How often you will get a legendary, depending how many pulls you get. So 10 cards costs 8 USD, which is 80 cents per pack. 80 cents per pack means, yeah, less than half a meal in Malaysia. Then at 20 packs, it costs $12 US dollars, which is 60 cents per pack. Very, very cheap, and it will give you 60 packs. 60 cards, sorry. 60 cards. So yeah, very. I would say this is the best one in terms of if you want to get legendary cards. This is the pack you buy. But if you just want to support me, then any amount is fine. But yeah, let's look at the probabilities. Probabilities here: 50%, 34%, 14%, 2%. Common, rare, epic, legendary. I could set this differently. I could even set legendary as 100%. But why would I do that? Doesn't make sense at all. I want people to work for it, whether or not they are using money or not. I do need indeed one legendary cards. But yeah, since I know that these cards are like one use only, which is very unfortunate. That's why I set it to be possible to get legendary cards just with free coupons and free gifts. And I'm going to add more stuff. So over here, we can test how good is the probability rates. So if I open 10 packs, I could get 13 commons, 12 rares. That's pretty good, actually. That's a pretty good roll. And 5 epics. Very, very good. But no legendary. So even if you bought 10 packs, there's a chance you can't get it. Proper statistically speaking, right? Keep rolling. 14, 11, 5, still no legendary. Okay, you might be able to get 1 or 2 from a 10 pack. You might be able to, but it is very, very hard. Now, how about 50 packs? 50 packs, definitely. Legendary is mostly gonna be a thing. But 50 packs is a lot. 50 packs is a lot. I'm only providing 20 packs, so you might get legendaries. But yeah, let me know if this is good or it's not good enough. I can always set it differently, but it's not gonna get any cheaper. This is the cheapest per pack that I'm allowed to set, unfortunately. I can try to do this, but it won't let me. So it's so that you see I'm not lying. It says 60 cents must be greater than 60 cents. So I can't do anything there about that unless I increase the price, right? But if I increase the price, it'd be like, oh, I need to get a cheap pack, but I need to buy so many packs. It would be worth my money. So that's why I'm choosing to do that instead. So anyway, that's a demonstration of what it is, what that is. Good. Streamer is being honest. What? Have I not been honest, Jazz? I've been honest all this time. Lawyers are not liars, okay? We are the opposite of liars. We're truster. Oh man, I am an actual liar. I do not know the opposite of what is a liar. Oh no, never mind. Don't take me too seriously on that thing, okay? Just trust me. Trust me, bro. So anyways, yeah, in the event your account, so what else it says? In the event that your account balance does not reach a minimum of 20 euros within 1 year, Streamloot will take the balance as an account maintenance fee. What? In the event that your account balance does not reach a minimum of 20 within 1 year. What? Bullshit, man. That's kind of bullshit. In any case, 1 month before this happens, we will send you a reminder. Wow. Okay, this is not good. This is not good. This means even let's say you got like $19 in your Streamloot account. If you didn't reach 20, and if 1 year has passed, wait, within 1 year. Okay, not even that. Again, with I'm going to kill myself. Wording, all right, wording, everyone. You've lied about cringing at the voice acting stuff on Twitter. You like it? Don't lie. Jess, I'm being honest. I mean, I can't prove it, right? Everything is about proof, but trust me, bro. I definitely cringe. That seems very not good. My monk brain does not like that you need money. Yeah, another, I would say this is bad for us. This is bad for streamers. The way they worded it is not just that if you don't have enough money in your bank account, they will take it as quote unquote account maintenance fees. They will do it within 1 year. Which I think this is a very wrong way to say things. But yes, this is something us lawyers always is very cautious about. At least the ones that are good at drafting terms and conditions. If we see this word within 1 year, within something, it doesn't mean in excess of something. It means within a period of time. So when they say within 1 year, it could mean the first day of the year, or mid of the year, or the last day of the year. That is what within 1 year means. That is what it means. Yeah. I mean, it's probably not their intention, okay? Give them the benefit of the doubt. It's not probably their intention to say that, yeah, if you got $1 in your account and you got it on your first day, sorry, we're gonna deduct it as account maintenance fees. I don't think that's what their intentions is going. They are probably saying after 1 year. But then again, after 1 year and you still haven't gotten $20, and they're going to deduct that amount, whatever amount you have in your account, still sucks. Still sucks a lot. Compared to Twitch, this is not good. Twitch at least says like, if you're not active, right? If you're not active within the year that you have made this account, then yes, they will how do you say? I think they will stop your affiliate agreement, as well as forfeit whatever money you still have that is not above the threshold of $100. Yes. Let's look at the Twitch terms of service again. Oh, wait, not Twitch terms of services, but the affiliate agreement, which is down here. Twitch will not be blah 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 blah. Where is it? Blah 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 blah. So yeah, even though they probably should update this, because the payment threshold, quote unquote, is supposed to be 50 now, but they haven't updated it. I don't know why. So here's no substantial activity on your program account for at least 12 consecutive months, and you have not earned at least 100 USD during the 12-month period. We may close your inactive account and terminate this agreement. So at least over here it says that, and they will only deduct $25 or less. Here it's more like yep, they're gonna deduct $19 at least. Not good, not good. This is a strike against Streamloot. In any case, 1 month before this happens, we will send you a reminder. Okay, so why? We will. All right, you at least here they're saying, yeah, we're gonna tell you we're going to take your money if you don't do anything. At least they say will, right? Hopefully that means they must. They will means they must, in a sense. 1 month before that happens. Okay. Withholding viewer payments may be held by Streamloot for up to 90 days. Pending a claim, if after such period of time there has been no claim on such payments, it will automatically be credited to your account. What? What? May be held for 3 months for up to 90 days. Pending a claim. Someone would claim my money? If after such period of time there has been no claim on such payments, it will automatically be credited to your account. Additionally, Streamloot may or fully or partially withhold the viewer payments due to the streamer in the following case. Okay, so they... okay. Why should this be first instead of this? Tell us that when you will be withholding rather than when you are holding it already. When you will be holding our money. If a streamer has breached, or we believe that they have breached this TOS, we suspect that any or all the viewer payments result from an illegal activity performed by the streamer or by the viewer. Okay, yeah, so this is something, as you can see, is inconsistent from the above one. So here, about withholding money, I do not know. Wait, withholding money here. Actually, why is that 2 places for payment methods, and then what is this? This is confusing, man. Why would you have 2 of this clause here? There's 2 clauses talking about the same thing. There's 2 clauses talking about the same thing. My brain. The withholding will last for the time. Viewer payments will be held by Streamloot. Oh man, why is this here and in this one it's not here as well? Oh, I'm going to kill. I've been doing so many live seminars. I've been doing so many quote-unquote legal investigations. This is the first time I'm reading through an agreement that has so many problems. Anyhow, I'm being triggered so many times. Oh man. Anyhow, withholding will last for the time necessary to investigate the breach or alleged illegal blah, blah, blah. Yeah, this is the same thing. Same thing. Taxes. Streamers are solely responsible for complying with any tax obligation that arises from this receipt or viewer payments. Okay, the streamer must report the viewer payments they receive according to the tax regulations of the corresponding country. You can consult the article, Do I Have to Declare Taxes on Sales Made in Streamloot? For pure informative purposes of this subject, please bear in mind that this article must never be understood as tax advice, and the accuracy and updating of its content cannot be guaranteed. So they do know how to link other documents, apparently, at least here, but they do not know how to link documents for, I don't know, partnership program agreement? Okay. Anyhow, when using the platform as a streamer, the streamer must comply with all applicable tax regulations, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I mean, this is simple stuff. It's common knowledge. You have to pay tax when you're earning some sort of, earning a level, a threshold, after a threshold of income. Streamer content. As a streamer, all content that you post, share, submit, display, or exhibit on the platform must comply with the following terms of service. Content must comply with the terms of service. Streamer must own all the rights necessary to use the content on the platform. The streamer authorizes viewers to access and view the content on the platform as a result of an agreement between the viewer and the streamer. The streamer must own the content and all intellectual properties rights therein or have sufficient license to offer the content to viewers. If the content includes any third-party material, you must have all necessary rights, consents, and permissions to use it or to further exploit the platform. If the content depicts any person other than you, you're on that such person has consented to their appearance in the content and uses on the platform. Wait, you have to pay your taxes? Oh no. I think that's normal. Yeah, it's normal. After a certain level of income, you have to pay taxes, income tax. In order to promote interactions with viewers, by posting all your creations on the platform, you grant Streamloot a free, worldwide, indefinite, irrevocable license to use, reproduce, distribute, public display, or make derivative works of your creation. Yep. The content must be of satisfactory quality consideration the description and information provided to the viewers about it and its price. You can set any price of your chest starting at a minimum of 99 euro or US dollar cents for a package of 1 chest. Subs are priced at all for 99 euros. subs are priced at 4.99 euros or US dollars. It's applicable per month. Okay, over here it talks about the price. At least. Ruh-roh, Reggie. Halloween Beauty TV emotes. So this is really pretty normal. Okay. I don't think we need to talk about it in any sense. Streamloot's fees. Streamloot charges fees applicable to each and every viewer payment on the terms agreed in each case between Streamloots and the streamer. In absence of express agreement between Streamloots and streamers, the applicable fee shall be as specified in 6.3 above. I don't think this is necessary. I don't even think this entire thing is necessary if you already mentioned fees in its specific clauses. It just makes things even more complicated, more confusing. .3? What's 6.3? Okay. Oh man, I have so many like nitpicks about this document. I am getting so fed up. Double the fees. Streamloot charges fees applicable to each and every viewer payment. My advice to Streamloot is get a better lawyer. Get a lawyer to revise. At the end of this live seminar is get a lawyer to revise this, please. When in doubt, double down. No, it doesn't mean doubling the fees. It's just you don't have to mention something that's already been mentioned again. It just confuses people, right? Yeah, like you two, like Isaiah and Jess, you thought this meant as double fees charging, but no, it doesn't. But it is confusing. Indemnity. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this. The short story is indemnity clauses is highly unenforceable. No matter how you word it, all right. No matter how you say you're not responsible or blah 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 doing anything, it's defeats a purpose to a contract. It defeats a purpose to having a contract. A contract literally is supposed to make sure you do whatever legal obligations you have. If you are able to like say, I am going to pay you, and in the same breath, I'm not going to pay you, it makes no sense. Paul, no double fees. So yeah, whether it is you're not paying for damages, you're not paying for injuries, or you're not paying for any harm done, or anything like that, any loss, you can't just indemnify. Like, or say I'm not responsible, then everything will be fine. If this contract was like being negotiated with other people, right, between two parties, and the other party has a lawyer, they will tell you, no, I'm not going to accept this. Even if it is not enforceable, they aren't going to let you put this sort of stupid clause in it, right? You have to justify why you put this. All clauses, if we were in a real life situation where negotiations are possible, we always have to justify why we put clauses in, why we put these terms in. At least during negotiation stage, if you don't want to put the reasons behind it in the clause themselves, fine, it's fine. But during the negotiation stage, you need to let people know why this term is here. Are you telling me you don't want to fulfill your obligation? Is it, right? Why are you putting this disclaimer clause? So if I kill someone and say I'm not responsible, it won't save me from jail. Yes, I would recommend you not do that in real life. I only recommend you do it in games. Industrial, okay, let's just move on. Industrial intellectual property rights. All rights related to the platform and all its content, including logos, text, photographs, icon, images, blah, 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 owned by Streamloot. For clarification, the content is the property of the streamers unless Streamloot expressly states to be its owner. That's not how it works. The use, distribution, modification, alteration, and disassembly of all elements of intellectual and industrial property of the platform is strictly prohibited without Streamloot's prior written consent. Okay. Why I'm saying this is not how it works, is that Streamloot is literally saying, if I declare I am the owner of Jake Light, I am the owner of Jake Light. No, that's not how it works, unfortunately. That's not how copyright works. So yeah, and then let's move on. Correct use of the platform and rules of conduct. As a user of the platform, you agree to comply with the following terms of use. The platform must not be used in any way, form, purpose, or effect contrary to the law, morality, generally accepted good practices, or public order. The platform must only be used for your personal use and not to sell, assign, transfer, or share your account or any content obtained from your use of the platform to anyone. Okay? You must not perform any acts that may violate any intellectual or industrial property rights belonging to Streamloots, the streamers, or third parties. You must not I'm looking for something that is controversial. These are all like very general stuff. Saying to the same advertising. Must personate another person. Must disrespectful. Must be present, quote, and recommend companies or web portals and in general not carry out marketing, spamming, not upload, post, display, or share any content that seems must not allow upload, post, display, or share any content that seems to be approved, endorsed, or supervised by Stream. What? I'm confused. I can't post things that Streamloots have approved? Seems to be approved. So I can't. How would you define seems to be approved? I've never seen any contracts use this word. Seems to be approved. Oh man. Anyhow, contains or relates to personal data or information of any person. Display includes or refers to any person if their express consent has not been obtained. Includes advertisements or advertises goods, services, or images of third parties. Blah 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 blah. Okay, very standard stuff. You must not use or engage in conduct that is misleading or deceptive to any user. You must not impersonate blah blah blah. You must not unknowingly introduce the platform content any element that could be malicious. Yeah, don't do bad things is the gist of this clause. Don't do bad things. If Jake is laughing, something is weird is happening. Something weird, something frustrating, something actually funny happening. Yes, that's all the times when I do laugh. Streamloot's rights. Streamloot exercises no control over the content. Yeah, in one breath you say you have control, in one breath you say you don't have control. Again, this is something like a disclaimer clause, so really we should ignore this. No responsibility for the content, no obligation to supervise or monitor the content. You're so wrong, Streamloot. Again, have someone look into. Yep, I'm gonna tweet this. I'm gonna just tell Streamloot, maybe get someone to look into your terms of service. It's really needs a lot of fixing. However, we may but not obligated to review or monitor the contents for compliance with the terms of one breath you say you don't, one sip breath you say you can. Which is which, Streamloot? Which is which? Yes, pick a side. Streamloot saying we will control and not control at the same time. We may suspend access to any content we may believe that does not. Yeah, so no control, but we may suspend any content. Okay. I'm going to lose my mind here. I'm going insane reading these terms and conditions. Permanently remove disable access to content without you agree to provide us with all reasonable assistance to our investigation. We may unilaterally terminate your agreement with us in access for any reason by giving you to. Okay, this is also bad. This is also bad. We may also suspend access to your account or terminate your agreement with us and your access to the platform immediately and without notice in the following cases. Yeah, this is bad because a lot of agreements say these things. It's like, yeah, okay, so what's the point of the terms of service? You can just not follow it. You can just simply not. You can simply want to terminate it and just terminate it. All right. No control. We will suspend, and so it's control with extra steps. Man, there's no more music. I need more music. Giselle Brett. If you have breach of blah blah blah, this is the same thing. If you take any action that is, in our opinion, has caused or is likely to cause a loss to Streamloot or damage our reputation. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No Streamloots for me now. Oh bloody hell! Oh my god! Okay, guys. You know what? Stream. Don't use any money on stream. Don't use any money to pay for the cards, okay? I'm going to use it like how I use other features, like blurbs. I use blurbs without having anyone pay it. So that's my conclusion. I'm going to use Streamloots as if it's providing free features for my viewers. Oh man, I can't criticize Streamloots apparently, and since I've criticized Streamloot, and in their opinion would likely cause a loss to Streamloots or damage of their reputation, I guess yeah. I'm going to use it until they delete my account, I guess. Oh my god! I'm gonna screenshot this, this exact clauses as my tweet, and yeah. But I will still tell them maybe you should revise your TOS. Despite I'm going to get deleted, get quote unquote terminated. Oh man, that was a roller coaster. And at the end, they're just gonna tell me, "Oh, you don't like me? You don't like Streamloots? Too bad. I'm gonna terminate. I'm gonna terminate your agreement." Oh man. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh man. I give up. I give up. That's like that one clip of the streamer reading off of a script and then reading the part where it says, "Don't name these companies," and they read out the companies' names just so reacts. Bloody hell. Okay, more disclaimers. Streamloot is not responsible for the content posted on the platform or the opinions of any user. User makes the material available to plan to infringe any third-party rights generated the streamers and viewers nor in general between users, so that in no case you will be able to file any claim against us as a result of breach of obligations for any user. For damages caused to users by impossibility or inability to use the platform or any of its services or features by blah 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 blah. Yeah, I don't really care. I don't really care anymore. Disclaimers, again, not really enforceable thing. It's highly unenforceable. Maybe in extreme circumstances you won't be able to enforce it, but highly unenforceable. Any warranties, blah blah blah. Any warranties that may be applied to Streamloot or the platform are not expressly set out in the ETOS or otherwise required by law are expressly excluded. So, oh man. So with just this one, right? Warranties, just for understanding, for educational purposes, warranties in legal documents doesn't mean like your computer's warranties, your telephones, your mobile phones warranties. Like if you break it or something, you can send it for repair for free. No, warranties in legal documents mean something like statements, representations that you made either here, there, or anywhere in any capacity, in saying something that is like you can do this or you can't do this. So over here they're saying any warranties that may apply to Streamloots or the platform are not expressly set up, meaning to say if it's not in the terms of service, if anything said by us Streamloots is not mentioned in terms of service, it's not saying that it is part of the terms of service, then yes, they are excluded. They are excluded, meaning to say they are not binding, they are not legally binding. These bleep cheeky buggers. Yeah, so the FAQs, meaning to say the FAQs, whatever they have, right, explaining further things about how like maybe partnership works or something like that, is not legally binding. That's not legally binding. Means that we have no idea how we're at the end of the terms of service now, right? We still do not know how partners are appointed. So yeah, we have a vague statement of, in the event if you are a partner due to the based on the partnership program, and that's it. We do not know what the partnership program. We probably only find out if they gave us a copy of it privately. So any incentive, any clear incentive of or requirements to become a partner is not within our reach. We do not know, publicly speaking. At least that is something that in terms of legally binding, like for sure doing these things, if I done this, all this achievement, all these things, and I can become a partner. But no, see, since they have this special clause, right, meaning to say, yep, anything I said outside of this term of service is not valid. A 3-year-old could have done better than this. Beep. yeah. Well, a 3-year-old probably won't, but would probably do excellent job at whatever a 3-year-old do. Streamloot's total liability to you is limited to the amount of the total fees paid by you. Total fees paid by you to Streamloot in connection with your use of the platform. So yeah. So many things I want to say. I'm not even sure what I want to say anymore. Because they keep contradicting themselves here. Right? At one point they say they are not responsible for any payment. Now they're saying they are responsible for payments, damages, loss, but limited to this. Where did you copy this template from? Where did you copy this template from? Also, yeah, you. Nice catch. Yep, so many yous over here. You. Who's you? Your use of the platform. The streamers? The viewers? Streamloot? Anyhow, Streamloot does not warrant or assume any liability for any damages or loss incurred as blah 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 blah. So many more disclaimers. Yeah, all this stuff I don't think is really important. YouTube API, technical stuff, general provisions. Our failure to exercise the right, assert a claim, or enforce any aspect of the TOS shall in no way be considered as a waiver by Streamloots. If any aspect of the TOS is unenforceable, the remainder shall be remain. Like 50% of your TOS is unenforceable. Oh man, who's you? It's you, of course. Which you is it? Well, it's obvious. It's you, obviously. You know, that actually reminds me of what, that Jackie Chan movie. Was it? It's a joke about something like it's a very bad joke. I know about a person having the name you, and that American keeps, and one American keeps confusing that you is you, or you as a name, or instead it's not the referring to a person, you. Or they scanned by a lawyer. Oh, Rush Hour. Yes, Rush Hour. Damn. I completely forgot the name of that movie. I hope they got scammed. No, I'm assuming they didn't really consult a lawyer to do their legal paperwork. At least to do their terms of service. Right? So if they didn't consult lawyers to do their paperwork, I highly doubt they consulted lawyers to do anything else. But I digress. That is not substantiated by any proof. Just a side comment. It's totally speculation. I've never seen Rush Hour. I was gonna say Karate Kid with Jaden Smith. Man. Oh man. Well, that movie does have Jackie Chan in it. The rights and obligations of them may be freely assigned to the third parties. The rights and obligations of Streamloots may be freely assigned to third parties. The rights and obligations of users may not be assigned to third parties without prior written consent of Streamloots? Huh? What? Oh, my brain. I don't think that's how it works as well. The rights and obligations of users... I don't think you can assign my rights to other people without my consent, though. It's not just your consent, you know? Oh my goodness. It's on Netflix here. Same with Rush Hour 2. Rush Hour is a golden movie. Yes, it is. Oh man, data processing, user cookies. Man, Wait, what? organic law, protection of personal data, European Parliament and Council. What? Wait, I thought the company is from United States. Why are we talking about this? What is organic law? Is this US law? This doesn't wait a minute. What's happening? Why? What's this? Is this Spain? Spanish legal regime. Okay. Yeah, I thought I saw somewhere that it's supposed to be from Spain. This Streamloot is from Spain. This is a huge plot twist. Oh my goodness. So it's a scam. No, I think it's just I mean, at least from I'm looking at practical at how many are the people that uses Streamloot, okay? Is that, yeah, they are actual partners, Twitch partners, of course. I'm not sure if they are partners in Streamloot, actual stream partners, Twitch partners that uses Streamloot. So at least in that side is in some way reputable, but the document wise here is weird. They say they are a company situated in New Delaware, USA, right? Company is over here. Why are they talking about Spanish laws? Why are they talking about Spanish laws? Why? What is this? What is this? Why are you? Is the company from Spanish, or is it not? From breathe in. Inform you that I feel like I'm in a Ace Attorney game right now. What is happening? We inform you that the personal data you provide through the platform by sending emails will be incorporated into the files and processing of Streamloots for the purpose of describing the privacy policy, which must be read and student sector for the use of the platform. They're confused where their origin is. They have a privacy policy. Okay. Anything about where this is? Do they have like an about page? I'm gonna like copy paste the company. Is it a real company? Oh no, I'm even doubting the legitimacy of the company. Oh, okay, is this it? Bloomberg. Okay, Bloomberg tells me they're from Spain. Bloomberg is telling me they're from Spain. Carl Angel Bruna 50 Block 1 Murcia Cartagena 30203 Spain. Software company. Digital content streaming services. Can I trust Bloomberg? Oh. What the hell is going on? That's the thing. I was like, oh, did I read it wrong? Because I remember this company said they were from Spain. But apparently not. And now I'm Google searching it and okay, is the address real? Let me search the address. What is this? Wait, what? Trust company, corporation trust center? There's no like-minded technologies? Oops. Jazz, yes. Oh no, Jazz. How do I untime out you? Okay, I guess I have to go to my browser. Just got obliterated. Be careful using capitalized letters, okay? I'm going to find the thing. Okay. Wait a moment. On timeout. Okay, you're not timeout. You're not timed anymore. You're back. You'll be back. Okay. I spam caps again. I'm sorry. I never cap again. Yeah, control yourself. All your messages got deleted. But okay, this is I don't know how to make of this. I'm stunned right now, actually. Wait, let me look at this. They have a Wikipedia page. The Corporation Trust Center is operated by City Corporation, a subsidiary of Dutch Information Services from Wolters Kluwer. The company provides registered agent services, and as such is not responsible for the business or legal affairs of the customers it serves. Okay. Does it mean they serve companies like Streamloot, is it? Like-minded technologies? Is there like-minded technologies? I feel like I was just hitting a flashbang from CSGO. It was just so confusing, I felt I had to. Many companies are incorporated in Delaware for its business-friendly general corporation law. It was estimated in 2012 that 9.5 billion of potential taxes have not been levied over the past decade due to an innovation known as the Delaware loophole. Companies formed in Delaware are required to have an address in that state at which process may be served. Therefore, Delaware entities with no physical office in a state must have registered agent with a Delaware address. Okay, so I'm assuming this is Corporation Trust Center is some sort of company that helps international companies do things. It was the registered agent address of at least 285,000 separate American and foreign businesses who operate or trade in the United States. Okay. All right. Now that sounds more logical. All right. I would say this is okay. False alarm in a sense. False alarm in a sense. Right. This is where we find out they are mafia from Spain. Yeah, I mean, my original assumption was that they are from Spain. Okay, so right, this would make sense. This would make sense. Okay, let's correct ourselves. Streamloot, the company, like-minded technologies, is from Spain. Okay, is from Spain. It's just that they seem to be having a business operation at United States as well, but through a sort of a agent company, right? Agent company handling all the legality or the company processes or procedures to do business in United States, at least in Delaware. All right, at least in Delaware. So I don't think there's a problem with that. I don't think there's a problem with that. Right? Maybe that is why they can provide the currency in in US dollars rather than just euro. Maybe that is the reason why, right? I'm not too sure about technical details, but I'm going to assume there's nothing wrong with that, right? There are legal reasons why the address is in United States. But I would say the question now would be, right, whether they are bound by US laws or Spanish laws. Now that would be a question. I would say they would, since they are operating business both in US as well as Europe or Spain specifically, they technically should be bound by both countries' laws in regards to their website, at least. Streamloot.com is in a I think it's a US-based web-based something, website-based. I'm not sure how you refer to that, but yeah, any website that ends with a .com involves that it should be governed under US laws. So, but of course, the company itself is from Spain. It is a Spanish company, so it should be governed by under Spanish laws as well. So maybe this thing about data processing and stuff should comply with both countries. So man, this is not simple at all. Okay, so I have to correct myself. Find a Spanish lawyer. Find a Spanish lawyer to revise your TOS, especially a lawyer that deals with foreign laws, international laws as well. Oh man. Oh man. This is a roller coaster. This is a goddamn roller coaster. .com isn't just USA, I thought. I'm not certain on that. That's the thing, I'm not certain. Could be. I'm gonna ask this Google question. Are all .com from USA? Is .com only for America? It is not. .com domains. Wait, it is not. .com domains are for everyone. To buy a US domain name, you must be a US resident. Why is the US the only country that can use? Oh no. Somebody asked in a Quora. A better way to phrase this question would be, why the US is the only country that doesn't use its own country suffix? Actually, US is a rarely used country suffix. Reason is quite simply, the internet was developed by DARPA, the Defense Advanced Research Project Agency, part of the US military. When the internet first became available for civilians, it was widely used by Americans. When it spread to other countries, CCTLDs, country code top-level domains were at device. Okay, so it is from America. It is for America. But it's not like reserved for Americans. But the website is based in America. It originated from America, right? This so-called server, maybe? And that is why it has to be governed under US laws. .com.au is Aussie sites. Because everyone uses .com, then .au would be used just for Australians. I don't mean it is only for Australians. I mean it's like the server. The server is in United States. It's like how maybe, for example, Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact probably has multiple servers in all their countries. So if a server is situated in a certain country, they should be governed under that specific laws of that country as well. A very, I wouldn't say the best example, but you get what I mean, I hope. So yeah, .com, just a .com website would probably mean that it has to follow US laws as well. Alright, but of course over here, I think this is why I thought Streamloot is a Spanish country. The last clause, it says, these terms of service shall be governed by and construed in accordance with the laws of Spain, and shall be subject to the courts of the city of Valencia and their hierarchical superiors. So yeah, apparently they mentioned this, that it's supposed to be governed only under Spanish laws. But then you're doing business. Your company is saying this operation is. The following points comprise general information regarding the platform holder. Platform refers to the website that can be accessed through the URL www.streamloots.com. The following points comprise general information regarding the platform holder. Platform is like-minded technologies, as well as the platform holder. And Streamloots is referred to as like-minded technologies corporation as well. From my understanding, this means they're both the same thing. Oh no. I think we've gone through all the Ace Attorney songs. Oh, still more. Alright, good. But yeah, other than the confusion, I would say if a terms of service, just for our understanding, if a terms of service do provide something like law, which law they will be governed, yes, they will be governed under that law. Whatever terms and conditions that has to be enforced, it will be based on the clause that says which law will be governed under. So in this case, it's Spanish laws apparently, right? But whether or not they are doing business in United States itself is in anything they have to do in any way affects Streamloot's website, I can't say. But if anything they do in terms of businesses in the United States, I don't think Spanish laws is gonna be relevant. So yeah, that's that. Anyhow, let's take a screenshot of this and tweet it. We may unilaterally terminate your agreement with us. Because, you know, I think this is a good time, this is good way to end the stream by telling Streamloots, you know, you can terminate my agreement because I gave some criticisms against your terms of service. It's probably gonna damage your reputation, but it's okay. It's okay. Nobody has paid me through Streamloots, so you can delete my account, no problem. Okay, if you want to do it under this clause. All right, so I don't think I want to revise the entire thing. I already have enough headache reading this through this agreement. So yeah, it would be funny if they did though. It would be funny. But I don't think they are that. If they did, it will even damage their reputation. Okay, they'll further damage their reputation. I don't think so. Anyhow, thank you so much for watching this. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break and see if you have any questions. All right, before I end it. So yeah, at least I hope we learn a few things or two about drafting after about what a bad terms and conditions, what a bad legal document looks like, what a bad contractual document looks like. Okay, I'm gonna put this here. Probably nobody has any questions. If anyone already has, they probably have asked it. I got no questions since I came late, besides why we had to do mental gymnastics to find out if they are from Spain. Because it was confusing. I would say it's mostly because of my misunderstanding that didn't really read both my misunderstanding as well as its unclear way of telling people who they are, what Streamloot is. But yeah, in case we clear that with a very thorough reading of the entire thing, so I'm glad we cleared that up. But again, I've made a lot of comments about this terms of service. Not good ones at all. The only good thing is suppose they are giving a higher revenue split than Twitch. Really, it's just that. Other than that, the entire terms of service, really, why I think I have to mention this. Why I've read this terms of service is to understand from a legal perspective, from a legal standpoint, is it safe? Are they doing what they are supposed to be doing? That whatever they are promising, whatever they are advertising, promoting in their social media. Like I saw in their social media, they took a jab against Twitch when they announced that they will reduce the revenue split and saying, oh, they are providing 80-20 or 90-10 revenue split. Very good. But easier said than done. At the end of the day, what is legally obligated for Streamloot to do is entirely boils down to its terms of service. What it actually is legally obligated to do, what it is contractually bound to do, what they must do on paper, not with their fancy promotions and whatever they want to say, or not through to other third-party sources that they are promoting through. Whether it's from other streamers or streamers making a tutorial, making a sort of pro-cons videos without actually looking through the terms of service. So yeah, this is the actual reality of things. I would say, if let's say you want to say, are they answer the question of, will they provide you 80-20 or 90-10 split? My answer would be 80-20 is a guarantee.
Take that.
But take that. But with caveat, with a lot of stuff that you like, withholding money, not paying you for any reason, or not being responsible if you are not paying on time. All those things are very, very bad. In terms of presenting yourself as being fair and responsible. Having all those costs just shows that you are giving a blank, empty promise. Giving an empty promise. Well, that's the best time to advertise themselves. Yeah, a lot of other companies like this are like using that tweet to promote themselves. So yeah, and about the 9-10 split, about partnership, That is the worst thing. That is the worst thing. They are. I don't want to. They say they have a clause to say that any other thing, any other statement, any other articles that they provide, if it's not part of the terms of service, is excluded. So any FAQ, any updates, any notices they provide, we can't assume that it's part of the terms of service. It could always go back on their words. The same as whatever, like, how do you say? Like those things about companies, game developers telling you, yep, you can use this game, you can stream this game however you like. We won't sue you or anything like that. Or they provide some sort of guidelines for you to use their game, to stream their game, share their game, or whatever. At the end of the day, it's not part of a contract. It is a guideline, it's a notice. At the end of the day, they are not obligated to allow you to use their content for streaming, for uploads, whatever. So yeah, same goes for this one. If they tell you, especially this one, they already told you whatever they say elsewhere is not legally binding. It's not our promises. The only promises we made is in the terms of service. Whatever it is left in the terms of service, they're obligated to do. So yeah, I keep saying so yeah a lot of times. I'm getting conscious of it, but so yeah. I won't I won't recommend any content creators. If any content creators are lurking right now, I would not recommend you to use Streamloot as a way to as a monetization alternative from Twitch. At least Twitch has its reputation to say that they've done it for years. They've been paying people for years. It's huge. It's a huge platform. Streamloot is relatively small compared to Twitch. And even so, the things they provide in terms of interactive features, I only found that cards is the one that is kind of nice, because if anything, it is a way to save people from using channel points on Twitch. That said, I'm going to reduce the channel point redeems from 1,000 points to 800 points. 800 points sounds good. 800 points sounds good. Okay, yeah. Make it even less incentivized to use money for it. 800 points. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. Or you'll wait for me. Oh man, I'm tired. I'm tired from all the frustration, the triggering. Alright, so yeah. I'm cooling down now. We should listen to a music that is not crazy like this. Yep, so you guys get to see officially changing this to 800 points. At least until I as long as I am still able to use Streamloot's features before I get kicked. Terminate or whatever they want to say. Alright. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so that's that. Ooh, man. What else? What else should I talk about? Yeah. that's pretty much it. That you know my take on Streamloot, and I'm oh man, this is the most tired I have ever been doing a live seminar. I hope the next legal investigations I do is not as bad as this. Or if anyone, if you want me to read through some legal document, feel free to let me know. I do still have a lot of things to read through. For example, Twitter. We have Twitter terms of service to read through, and Twitter's community guidelines to read through. And I heard there's a lot of controversial stuff in there. So yeah, be fun to read through that. I guess this is the difference between big platform compared to smaller platform in terms of legal documents. Big platforms take these things much seriously. Yes, they have the money, of course, but then again, how much ever you want to save, right? A company should not save on these type of things. They should not save on getting people to draft legal documents. That's the worst decision you want to make as a company. It's gonna cost you more money than hiring a lawyer to help you draft it. Thankfully, I can't read. Okay, unfortunately, if you can't read, better not make a Streamloot website. Okay, don't make a Streamloot website, Jazz. if you can't read. Okay. So yeah. If no one has any questions, I don't think Teleno Mom has anything. No, nothing. So we are going to be ending the stream. So, all right. Thank you so much for everyone. Hope this live seminar is interesting, insightful, is enjoyable. We'll be continuing another legal investigations next week. But for today, later tonight, I will be streaming again. I'll be streaming Ready or Not. A lot less stressful. Than doing this. Later tonight at 8 p.m. GMT plus 8. Hopefully I will stream on time. I won't make it tonight. It's okay, Jazz. It's okay. It's just gonna be me. Probably myself. I'm not sure people are joining me. If people have the game, they can join me. I heard Dr. Marmot and another VTuber has it. Shintoki has the game. If they are free, they are free to join me. If they are not, then it's a solo playthrough of it. But yeah. Oh man. I really need to rest. So yeah, every time whenever I end my streams, I will raid someone. So let's see who we can raid. We can raid a lot of people. Or we can raid a lot of people. Raid time. Yes, it's raid time. How long has this person? Just 1 hour. Okay, we'll rate a relatively small VTuber. It's called Brave Star Dust. Part of the. I knew him through a mutual. Brave Star Dust. Just starting out. Just gonna give him an encouragement to play the game. Oh man, it's really. Oh, did he get disconnected or something? Oh no. Wait. Let's not do it first. Seems like he's having problems. Okay. Having quite janky. His stream is unfortunately quite janky. Wait, what? Something's totally not right. Huh. No idea. Let's not do it. Let's not rate. I'm not sure. Is it stable? Oh, it's stable. Raid time. Raid Shadow Legends is no raid. No, I'm not sponsored by them. I don't think I even want to sponsor by them. Unless the money is. Anyways. Man, who should I raid? Let's raid. Rishi? Rishi's been raiding. Rishi's been streaming like every day. Even though she has an exam going on. Let's go raid Rishi! Rishi is a tiger VTuber. I would say he has a potential to become a partner actually at the rate of her growth. Rishi Valkyrie. Man, I hate being sponsored by Legends, but also the money is good. Yes. Can't complain money, you know. Because, but then again, I have to look at the contract. Can I like do the sponsorship and then on the next stream talk shit about it? Oh man, I'm bad. Probably can't. Oops. For the ones that are not. Okay, for not subscribed, that's the one. Okay, let's do this. Let's go raid Rishi. She's always sus. Tell her that. Tell her she's sus. Alright, take care. Stay hopeful. But be critical, right? Jazz, you're subbed. Use the subbed one. Don't use the one that is not subbed. Anyway, I can't tell you what to do. You do whatever you want. Alright. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Okay.